Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 4 of the charity live stream. Just taking a moment for me to fully wake up here. But we are good to go. It is Pokemon Black Nuzlocke time again. If you guys were here with us yesterday, we got a little bit through Black, but we didn't finish this one. We got all of our encounters in this area. I think the sickest encounter, we did get a couple decent encounters. We got Swadloon. We can go take a look at what we got. Go take a look at what we got before we get too far into playing, because we got plenty of time. We're going to try to do the X section of the Nuzlocke too, just to make sure we're making decent progress with a most likely day that's not going to be streaming, sadly. But we're going to still try to make some progress. Move Pokemon. We ended up getting Trubbish, which could be literal trash, or could be good. I've never actually used a Trubbish before, so that could be interesting to use. It's tanky. I could set up toxic spikes. Like, I know I'm very, like, I play a lot of VGC now, but, like, I still understand, like, singles concepts. Toxic spikes, you set it up at the start of the battle, like, that could be really good for us. Part of me feels like it also gets normal spikes. Not sure. But same thing with Swadloon. Sticky Web could be really huge. This one has the ability Frisk. I don't think that turns into Shadow Tag, but Pokemon in this game, they don't swap out, so we don't really have to worry about that. We do get to know their items, I think. I'm pretty sure. I've never actually used anything with Frisk. Ducklet, I'm not sure how well. Let me move it a little bit down so we're on eye level. I've never used a Ducklet before, so I don't know. Maybe this Ducklet is great. And then our last encounter we got in this game was the Vanillite, which I think could be really, really good, because Trial 7, or Gym 7 for us, is the Trial 7 in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which is Dragon. It is a little scary because it's Komodo, and that's also a fighting type. So maybe we don't use Vanillite against that, but Sword and Shield, Raihan, also ground dragon type of guy. I know Duraludon's super effective against it, but we could start potentially thinking about Mons that are okay to sacrifice, starting in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because not all of these Mons make it through the games. Vanillite is gone in Sword and Shield. That's its last game it can play in. So realistically, we could send it out in the fight, get rid of Flygon, get rid of Sandaconda, and then let Duraludon just max Steel Spike it into next week, because we won't need it until next week or ever again. So there's some potential things we got to think about. I think maybe when we do get to Ultra Sun and Moon, we sit down, we take a look at what will be gone in what games, so we can understand, like, hey, I don't need to think about conserving you anymore. You could be fodder to get a safe swap in, or just to do as much physical damage. Like, Togetic's another one that might be good. Be pretty good for the start of the fight. Flygon, I feel like he has another dragon type. I can't remember his team right now. Moonblast. Actually, Togekiss is probably the answer for Kamo. If we can get a fairy move, like I think that's the answer. Let me open up black and white gym leaders. Just to have Clay's level. Clay is level 31, which is really weird. Because we had everything up to 32. Or the ones that we used for the fight for Maylene. And then the levels got worse. So if you're like, why do you have a level 27 Venusaur? It's because of that. I brought him back down to the level. Like below the level. So we had room to use them. But I thought it would be like totally unfair if we couldn't use some of our Pokemon because the level cap technically dropped. But I did take away certain moves that we'll end up learning in like a level or two because of that. Hariyama. I guess I just continue leading with Hariyama. I don't really know what we're getting into. It's been a while, actually. That's not completely true. It's one of the more recent games that I've played through. Is Pokemon Black. But I don't completely remember what happens in this area. Oh, I'm sure we fight some ice types. We better not fight Sharon. I'd be pretty, like, disrespectful if you both are, like, heading somewhere to, like, take on an evil team. A netball. Not something that we'd probably use, but cool. Why, if an evil team is hiding in here, why do people, like, feel the need to battle you? Like, hey, dude, I gotta take on something bad. I need you to leave me alone so I can take them on. And then maybe we could fight after the fact. But don't weaken my team as I'm trying to approach them. Oh, I forgot. We still have the Sticky Barb on our Hariyama. Ow. Ow. Take it off. Take the Sticky Barb off of us. I only had it. Stop. Say, I only had it on us. I should have swapped into Scyther. I only had it on us because it was on Arbok for the Maylene's gym. Lucario took it, and then I sent out our Hariyama to take on the Lucario, and I ended up taking it back because of that. Okay, we'll be fine. I don't know if we have any, like, potions to make it easier where I don't have to run back. Maybe I give myself some hyper potions, like, in the future, just to save myself the trouble. Okay. Now, as soon as we use you, we're gonna have to face an ice type. I feel it. Show me your ice type. Just knowing my luck, show me your ice type. Panpour. Okay. Which means the next one should be Pansage. We're gonna see, like, what? Panpour. Timple. I don't know. Like, you had Panseer. Oh, just another Timber. Because Timbers are working Pokemon, and these people are workers. I guess that makes sense. Next person's gonna absolutely get destroyed by our Scyther. I mean, this is a free W, right? If this person does not have a Pansage Timber combo, like, that's messed up. You lead me on. It has a Girder. That's not a Pansage. Led me on and let me down. I'm going to take this off for a moment. Doesn't matter because Scyther's just that good. Do I get Scizor? There's like two Pokemon. Well, two Pokemon. There's two options. Do I keep it as a Scyther? Well, there's three options, I guess. Do I keep it as a Scyther? Pretty solid. If I can find an Eviolite that's like really, really good. Where's the Pansage Timber line? Eviolite Scyther wouldn't be bad. It's Technician. There's also the ability to go Scizor. Really, really solid mon. Bullet Punch. We are about to fight, I think, the Fairy Gym. So that's like, that would be very like important to take note of. Fairy Gym coming up. Yeah, Vanilla, you didn't stand a chance. And of course you have a Timber to finish it off. But I think according to our rules that we've set in place, I could also turn it into a Cleavor. Buddy, there's no way. Like, that was like a prediction in Gen 9. If I keep it as a Scyther till Gen 9, I technically could get a Cleavor. I don't know. It also depends on the gym leader level. Because I'm like, once we reach level 40, I'm letting them evolve if they're Trait Evolution Mons. You better have Pansage. Like, I don't care about these monkeys. I don't care about seeing them. But like, we saw Panseer. We saw Panpour. Like, it makes sense to show me the Pansage. It's like the whole reason why I have our Scyther leading the party, because I'm expecting this Pansage to show up. And it continues to not show up. I'm gonna be real. I did kind of, like, I don't really care about all the Pans and all the Simmies anymore, but I did in the past have enjoyed using them in random battles, so maybe I do care about them slightly. Thick Fat Hariyama. Thick Fat Hariyama. We're gonna need to heal. As long as we don't get forced in to the cave to fight him, the box to fight him, I'm gonna go back and heal because we need to. Good job. I do worry that they're not gonna let us. Okay, never melt ice. No, hyper potion. I mean, I guess if we're forced to just go into the fight. But they don't. Okay. Okay. As long as this part of the... I mean, it should. I've had a little bit of issues with the stories continuing because we're being weird with it. With fighting a gym leader each gen. But since the story already started, I feel like the story will continue. This game has been the only one that's caused issues. Emerald did slightly because I like took Briny. Like Briny was being weird. But this game is the only one that I had to like fly to continue on. So it wouldn't surprise me if for some reason this thing decided to not work. We'll see. We shall see. We'll go quickly through. Oops. Who do we lead with? I don't know who they have. Sure. Sure. This seems pretty solid. Eradicate's pretty good, especially if we really needed to. We could go somewhere to get the guts boost. But for now, we don't. They're huddling together because they're so cold. That should be a never melt ice. I think it is. And I am allowing myself to take over items, to like bring them over if I add them to my Pokemon. Prior to leaving the gen. So if that's a never melt ice, I can put it on Vanillite and carry it over to the next gen. Watchog. Watchog versus the original Watchog. Raticate. Like you thought your teeth are pointy and strong? Take this Hyper Fang. JK, don't take this Hyper Fang. Ugh. I mean, our moves are technically guts boosted, right? Theoretically. Okay, we gotta swap out. I better not see a pursuit. You better not have a pursuit. Okay. Okay, I was a little concerned. I don't know if Watchog can get pursuit. But we're good. What just did so much damage? Super Fang. I was like, what just did 50% of my health? I looked down for 5 seconds. And we take big hits. Now I can't stay in. Mohit the Gyarados, let's go. You can do it. Headbutt. It's kind of like disappointing. I did collect that one Hyper Potion, so I might use that. I say it's disappointing. Ooh, does payback? Okay. Like I don't really want to have our Hariyama be like out of commission for the big fight because he's kind of been putting in work. Let's heal it up. Crazy enough, Watchog did put more work than our Eradicate. We'll bring out our Venusaur. If they're gonna be using like fighting types, like, this is probably our best option. Team Plasma Grunt. Okay, still not a bad option. Dak the Venusaur. Okay, we got to keep that in mind. Pursuit. How much does this do? Okay. 50. Okay, come on. Can we land hits? Speed tie or using a D priority move? Probably that. I want my health back. I don't want to have to go run back and heal. Give me my health back. Yeah, it was using something that has negative priority. Don't know what you have, but it's the most likely thing. It's doing it again. Is it payback? It's asleep. It doesn't matter what it is. And we get our HP, and we're good. We're basically full HP again. Is that it? Or do we have to... Just like Charon slacking? Do I have to take on way more than him, or do we each have 4 each? Trubbish. Okay. I think I'm still gonna put you to sleep. Just because I don't know what you are gonna do. Actually, I kind of have a Trubbish just like you. You're probably gonna set up toxic spikes. Even though I do have a ground. It really wouldn't matter if it set up toxic spikes. One, I think this was the only Pokemon they had. And 2, I have my own ground poison type. Stockpile. Okay, magnitude 10. Magnitude 10. Magnitude 10. Magnitude 6. I don't think this knocks it out. It does knock it out. Okay. Cannot overestimate the Trubbish. No, I don't want to learn Growth. The only new move on that set I want is Toxic, Sludge Bomb. Actually, that's a lot of new moves. Toxic, Sludge Bomb, and Giga Drain. When you can give me that game, I'll be satisfied. Who? I say let's keep rolling with Dak. We do got to keep in mind the level limit is 31. Oh, perfect. The level limit is 31, so before I get into the gym, I probably don't want anything higher than 28, 29 until we get to the gym later. Just stay safe. Don't, for no reason, lose the ability to use our Mons. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm getting my revenge. You're going to sleep this time. Sorry, buddy. You're getting rolled by my Gen 1 Pokemon. That's not Raticate, but is my Gen 1 Pokemon. Venusaur is going to be so annoying. For good reasons. For me, it's going to be so annoying. Okay. Oh, you ate that. Oh, Venusaur. You're amazing. Like, this combo... Well, not really this combo anymore because we're going to go Toxic. Toxic Leech Seed. But our Trubbish does have the Black Sludge, which is essentially basically leftovers for Venusaur. And then we Toxic it. We Toxic stuff. Toxic Leech Seed stall the living life out of everything. Do we not have to battle? I thought we had to battle the main dude. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Never melt ice. I knew it. I knew we would get this item. Which, like I said, as long as we put it on our Pokemon, we can carry stuff over. And the Never Melt Ice, I would say, is a pretty good item. I know in Scarlet and Violet, we can essentially get whatever we want fairly easy. But I still think we give ourselves what we can. Because what if we do need... Well, we won't get Vanillite to Scarlet and Violet. So, like... Swadloon, you can hold that. Give you the Never Melt Ice. Now we gotta give something to Sticky Barb just to hold on to it for us. I guess you can have it, Trubbish. You deserve something. It'll just stick in your trash. And now, let's think about what we want to bring to the gym. Venusaur for sure, because Palpitoad will be insanely difficult if I don't bring Venusaur. And it's why not bring the grass type master onto our team. Oops. Why not bring it while... I don't like... This is, like, really odd. It's not quite right compared to the current games. So, here's my one concern. You might be like, oh, well, we just got an ice type with a Never Melt Ice. Might as well bring this thing. Which I might. My one concern is, one, Excadrill Steel type. So it beats Vanillite. Like, Vanillite does not do well against Excadrill, which is fine. Not everything has to beat Excadrill. But I feel like a lot of these mons are going to have rock moves. I'm not looking it up, but I know a lot will. For that, well, one, because it's ground. We're not bringing Trubbish. Swadloon could be decent, but rock moves, again, we got to keep in mind. Gothita is probably fine. It's not a bad thing. Electrike is a definite no. Arbok's a definite no. Ducklid is a maybe. Duskull. I feel like we had this issue last gen where Duskull didn't learn Will-O-Wisp soon enough. It's 33. Why do you... In the newer games, it learns it a little bit earlier. But you're another one that's a... could be possible. Gyarados, I'd put it up here. The same issue has is rock moves. No, never, not a chance. Same with Ponyta. Sorry, Ponyta, but no. I don't think we can get a shiny stone anywhere soon, but I'll still put you in the maybe category. Loudred, you fit the maybe category. You know, the barrel could finally do something. Graveler, no. Tentacruel, sure. Hariyama, I feel like, is probably gonna, most likely, definitely gonna come. Haunter, yeah, I think you go there. I think Scyther, your flying type, which is nice against ground types, but I'm telling you, they're gonna have rock moves, so I'm gonna keep Scyther safe. I don't want to lose Scyther. Like, I'm more willing to put these two up here because they're not quad weak to rock. But I think the bottom row is more likely what we're going to take, unless something looks very, very promising. Let's take a look at Haunter's moves. And I'm like putting like all this extra work into it, but the thing is we haven't struggled in a gym. You don't even get Shadow Ball yet, so Haunter, I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't think you come with us. Gothita. But yeah, we haven't struggled against a gym leader yet. You don't evolve into... Nope. Because you're going to be a Gothita by the time we're done. You're still a no. Duskull, it's nice for the sake of being immune. But, like, you stay a Duskull. Let's see. Shiny Stone. Black, White. Driftveil City. I don't think we can get Route 6. I don't think we can get to the Shiny Stone yet. So you'd be stuck as a Togetic, which isn't great. You're mostly special bulky. And let's see, Gen 5, Black and White. Follow Me, which doesn't matter. Wish, whatever Bestow does. Oh. Bestow Sticky Barb. Interesting. Not going to make it work here, but could make it work in the future. Loudred. You don't evolve until 40. You're kind of meh in all your stats. Gen 5. You don't really learn anything that would like give us reason to bring you. So for that reason, I think you're out. Raticate, I feel like, is just a decent mon. Especially if we spend the time to get it poisoned or something. Gen 5 moves. No, you don't really learn anything of note. So I'm going to probably not bring you. Just double checking to see if, like, any of these... You'd be a Pidgeotto. Gen 5. Black and White. I mean, Feather Dance is interesting. But I don't know if we do need it. Okay. Hariyama, which I'm pretty sure Hariyama is going to be on the team. Sadly, you don't learn full Horse Palm yet, but you're probably going to be slower than most things anyways. But for the Excadrill, like, you're pretty great. Especially if we can bait. Like, if we can use Gyarados to, like, cause the Excadrill to go for, like, Rock Slide. And then we Rock Slide, swap into Hariyama, eat the Rock Slide, and then we should be just good to be in there. Vanillite. What level do you evolve Vanillite? 35. That is rough. You learn Ice Beam at 35. You're in a probably not category. Swadloon. You evolve with High Friendship. You get Sticky Web at 31. Leavanny. What are your Gen 5 movesets? You don't get Sticky Web. Weird. I'm gonna put you in the probably not category 2. Ducklet. Ducklet, can you do something? Like, I guess it doesn't, like, matter. Like, we have a lot of things that are fine. You evolve at 35. Your stats are bad. You get Bubble Beam. The issue with Gyarados is I don't think I can get ourselves like a water move. Like, I can't get myself anything to use. Scald. Where's the Scald TM in Gen 5? Cold storage. Is it where? Wait a minute. Like, I know Gyarados doesn't have the best special attack. It's got pretty bad special attack. But I think you still... I think we get Scald, you're still pretty, like, you got a little bit of use. You can Scald Burn something, which along with Intimidate kind of does pretty good work. Barrel, we have a simple Barrel, which is really, really cool. You don't learn anything. You do probably learn Scald. You learn Scald. You don't have great... You're in that category too. Tentacool, which evolves at level 30, so it will be a Tentacruel. Okay. Okay, we can get Scald. Gen 5. You'll have Barrier. Acid Spray. Okay, Acid Spray could be something. Acid Spray Scald could be something. Okay, I think the only problem with Tentacool is then we're still weak to... We're weak to ground. So we still gotta be careful with Tentacruel. But it's got decent speed. That shouldn't be as bad. Ice Body, Chlorophyll. Call me weird. I kind of want to put something in that, like another ground immunity for Tentacool. But really our team, like, doesn't feel good. You know, if I could set up defense curls, if I need to set up defense curls, we got that. I'm putting in, like, way too much thought for something that we're probably not gonna, like, go too far past, like, our first two Pokemon. But at the same time, like, let's at least put, like, a little bit of, like, effort of keeping everything good and safe. everything at least a little bit good and safe. Ooh, Toxic Spikes. Another Pokemon that can learn Toxic Spikes, which... Yes, I understand. Isn't like a move that most people are going to think of, but in a Nuzlocke, when we want to keep things good and alive, and think about the long fight, it's definitely the play. Bubble Beam, you are a special attacker, aren't you? I mean, kinda. You're not really an attacker. You're not really the greatest at attacking, but we'll deal with it. It is going to be a little bit scary. Acid Spray, sick. So it is going to be a little bit scary having Tentacool out against ground types. But if needed, it's like we got to do what we got to do. It's going to be fast enough to outspeed some of the Pokemon. Like, we don't really... If we had a pure water type, I'd definitely bring that. But Barrel, I'm not counting as a... I'm not counting the Barrel as, like, a good enough water type. Because these Pokemon probably have... 10 extra power for 10 accuracy. Yeah, I guess we do it. But these Pokemon probably also have fighting moves, too. Like, really, Dak is our best Pokemon. No. Yan is cool. But I do want to go Scald, Hyper Fang, Defense Curl, Rollout, because Defense Curl Rollout could be, like, really, really cool. Now we have to find this Scald TM. Because they said it's in the cold storage. It's not inside the building. I know that for a fact. We've already grabbed everything inside the building. Wild encounters. Hey. Please just let me run. Thank you. Heart Scale. Not something I'm probably going to use. Not something we're probably going to use. Where? There's not many more locations that this could be. I think I already went to whatever was there. Herdier would have been cool. I don't know its moves, but there is potential we could have used Herdier here. But I think Vanillite will definitely have some usages later. I think it is, or probably will be, the Raihan fight. Wait a minute. That's actually really, really good. That's really, really good. Put it on something bulky that'll take some hits. Where is Scald? How do I get there? How do I get over there? Did I mess up by not going this way? Maybe? Possibly. I guess I did. I thought I went this way before the cave. Oh, timber would have been so cool. I like... Yo, welcome to the stream. We're just getting ready for the clay fight. Timber would have been so cool. I like me some timber. Are you the Scald TM? It says the cold storage. I thought it did. Gen 5. TM 55. Cold storage. It says cold storage, black and white, Scald, which is exactly where I am. I'm a little confused. There's like a small chance I have to talk to someone, and I don't want to talk to people. I guess I can look it up. TM Scald Pokemon Black. It's in the cold storage building. Did I collect it without me like noticing? One second. What TMs do I have in this game? No, I don't have any TMs. How did I miss it? What? What? Make it make sense. Okay, they said it's in the building. Do you give it to me? No, you don't. There it is. I didn't see it. That was the issue. There it is. Okay, now we have an actual usable water type move. And by usable water move, any water move on Mohit. Like just in general having Scald. Great. Tentacruel. Also, we have Bubble Beam, which I think I keep Bubble Beam too, and we get rid of Constrict. And last but not least, it's not the greatest move for Babarrel, but it is a move for Babarrel over Water Gun. And we're ready. Okay, we are physically and mentally ready for this gym fight now. Let's do this. What can we get in here? Maybe there's an item that's pretty good in here that we can grab while we're at it. Nope. Rude. You know, I'll take a dozen for the sheer fact that I don't want to have to like go back and heal in between some battles in the gym. And I saw this item back here. I don't know what it is, but it could be just money. Okay. Nothing too important. What about I'm not really checking every place. But I feel like I'm definitely missing out on items as I go through each generation just because I'm not talking to people. But it's fine. Ooh. That's pretty weird. Why let them go? They did bad. We'll fight them. We'll take them on. We can handle them. Okay. Yep, I guess in we go. The only thing that I'd do, if I could, is evolve Swadloon into Luvani. But to get high friendship would take probably way too much time. We're just going to get into this fight. I'm pretty sure we have to fight nearly everything in this gym, so there's no point in trying to avoid stuff. Just got to be careful a little bit with the levels. But this is the perfect lead for at least this fight. 31 is the level cap. We got 3 levels to gain. But their Pokemon right here is 28, so like it's not like I'm over all of these Pokemon's levels. I'm at the right level. One moment. Okay, back. Sorry. Let's get this. See, level 28. Like, what if I gain too much experience because I just happen to be the same level as these Pokemon? Like, this wouldn't be our fault. I am gonna swap Venusaur in because I feel like there is potential for some fights that we're gonna need Venusaur, like maybe another Palpitoad before the gym leader. Where do I go after this? Huh? I'm confused. Maybe it unlocks more. Sandile. And Gyarados is a decent. Okay, I was like, oh no. I don't think you have anything that would trigger because of Intimidate, but just in case. Just in case. And Driller. Okay, this shouldn't be too tough to get through. It's just a lot of battles, a lot of be careful about your levels. And then when we finally get to Clay, we can just skip ahead to level 31 and be good. don't think the clay fight's really going to be that tough. Oh, I didn't even have to fight that dude. Of course. Of course, I went the wrong way, but is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. It was a sand isle and a drill burr. Didn't give too much experience. Crooked Rock, though. Am I going to get intimidated back, too? Level 29. Buddy. It's not intimidated, which means it's probably a Moxie one, which is potentially even scarier if we don't get the knockout here. The burn, though. Embargo. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Imagine if it rock slided me. I didn't get the burn. It, like, critical hit knocked me out. Moxie boosted. And then just swept my team. And I was like, well, so much for fighting clay. What's this one do? Oh, now I have to battle him. Oh. This doesn't take me anywhere other than, like, I guess it allows you to heal if you need to, but you have to take down this guy. Like, overall, this fight's kind of, like, irrelevant. Okay. Scald. The other thing we kind of have to be careful of is I don't want to use all my Scalds, because if I'm at full HP, do I really want to run back? And then go through the entire puzzle again? That's why I let Livani take this hit over Venusaur. Critical hit? No! Crit mattered. Crit mattered. What's left? Level 29. Okay. Twister. I might... I will probably never use the move Thrash. Because Thrash is awful. Thrash is a terrible move. Forcing yourself to be locked in, like, no thanks. Ooh, this Razor Leaf might not get the job done. Unless it crits. Let's see, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Mud Slap. Okay. Okay, Mud Slap. Mud Slap me. You won't Mud Slap me. Of course you don't. Of course you don't Mud Slap me. Okay, I guess I will heal before the gym fight. Actually, no, I have Moo Moo Milks. Never mind. We're good. I don't want to run all the way back. Okay, let's give a barrel and tentacle some chances to shine. But right now, let's go back down. We're good. This gym fight is probably gonna go very, very smoothly. Clark Katie, Drillbur, a barrel. Like a barrel just gets this, right? One shot, one kill. Hey, it's a crit! Did the crit matter? Overall, no. For that one turn, maybe. Are we there? I think we're there. Okay. Okay. Focus is exactly what we need. Let's get everyone up to 31. Let's get everyone up to 31. Let's get ourselves a tentacle. Barrier would be interesting. I think we go barrier over bubble beam. Because I think barrier could be something that we could use. I know there's a lot of like tentacles weak to ground, but maybe with intimidate, a scald burn, like with barrier, like we won't take anything. Double edge, no. Yes, give up on learning double edge. Get Hariyama to 31, which I don't think we'll get anything, but Hariyama's tanky. Like Hariyama, we could legitimately use, like, hey, worst case scenario, Hariyama, we need you to go in there and eat some hits. Especially with Gyarados, like, getting off an intimidate. Like, Hariyama should just, like, absorb everything. Okay. Now we have to choose how we're going to go in this. I think I say we lead Bibarel. What is the Krokorok gonna do to Bibarel? Honestly, what is it gonna do to Bibarel? Let's go. Let's go. There's no point in stopping now. We're already here. This fight might end up like every single other fight in this Nuzlocke. Is we might just be like easily good. Okay, I'm gonna set up a defense curl. This is gonna be a +2 boost because it's simple. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't know what it could do. This could be bad, but also so good at the same time. We're now +2 in defense. Wait, we're +4. We are +4 in attack. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather I don't want to risk getting hit and then hitting myself. So let's intimidate the Excadrill. Slash. Did a little bit of damage. We're probably now going to get Rock Slide. So let's swap in to our Hariyama. Eat the Rock Slide. Yep. Yep. Let's just fake out for a turn. No reason not to get just a little bit of damage. Might go Gyarados again. Get another Intimidate going. Hone Claws. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Now Rock Slide's always going to connect. I'm going to go for the Rock Slide again. Yeah. Let's just fake out again. It's just damage. Now, I feel like he's going to go for Hone Claws again, so let's Vital Throw. Yeah. Easy. Easy. This should hopefully kill. Sick. And then Krokorok should just easily... No, we have Palpitoad left. Never mind. I was say Palpitoad should be just pretty easy. Like, what are you going to do against Hariyama? Aqua Ring. Like, I don't fear this thing. But if it did become a threat, we have Venusaur in the back. Swaloon in the back. Like, this thing's not going to do anything. W's. W's. We just keep winning. We just keep winning. Now, Clay could give us a really good TM. For some of our Pokemon. Like, this could give us a good ground TM for Graveler. So we're not stuck using Magnitude and just hoping. JK, I don't get the TM. That was rude. That was rude and disrespectful. Could have easily given me that TM. But the issue is the Nuzlocke technically ends here. Like, this portion of the Nuzlocke ends here. And then we're on to X and Y. So, like... Dang. Okay. Well, we have our Pokemon to move up. The fun part about this now, like... We beat the gym. I'm going to do a quick, like, 5-second break. But once we come back, now we have to transfer all of this up to X and Y, which is going to take a little bit. So, once I get back from a quick second, we'll just be sitting here transferring everything. Which, before we go, XY gym leaders, let's take a look at where we'll need to be sitting. We are taking on Valerie, and her ace is 42. So we're going from 31 to 42. Okay. I don't think much story happens in between there, so I think I could easily get the stuff up to like 35, 36. And certain stuff at level 40 are allowed to evolve. Like you. That might be it. That might be it. Okay. Okay. And we have all these guys. Okay. Before then, I'm going to pull a bee right back. So, bear with me. Hello, everyone. We're back. Okay. Now is time for the tedious part of this challenge. And that's transferring everything over. But, hear me out. The level limit is 42. What if I get everything up to 35 in this game, just so I have like an idea of like what we got working with? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. In case there's also any TMs that I want. Like, I probably want to teach Scald to a couple of my Pokemon. Ooh. I think we move on from Rollout. That's a +4 boost in special defense. Guaranteed. Or do we do 34? No, I think 35 is safe. It's not too high. It's not too low. Actually, it's probably too low, to be honest. Because Clement, the gym leader before the next gym, Aces was level 37. So maybe I go 36. Yeah, I think 36. 36 is a good level. Oh wait, it also like lets me know like what moves should I teach. We don't need Water Pulse when we have Scald. Yeah, 36. I'll teach Scald to any Pokemon that can learn it. Like I think teaching Scald on like Ducklet would be nice. Vital Throw, Force Palm. I kind of like Force Palm slightly more. This will actually be good when we can finally teach it Drain Punch. Because then that'll be very easily the move that we go. Swadloon's a little sad because I can't, like, Friendship's hard. Friendship's difficult to do when you keep moving everything up. Is what it is. We'll keep going. Ice Fang. I think we say bye to Twister. Ice Fang's really good against, like, the future stuff. Like, the Dragon. I mean, I guess we do have Twister, too. But I would go Ice Fang over Twister. Aqua Tail. How much? 90 damage? Yeah, I think we lose Scald. Okay. That's 6 of our members trained up. And yeah, I think we do this for everything, just because it kind of gives us a better idea. Because like when they're sitting in our box at such a weak level, it's kind of harder to look at them and be like, well, what are they good for? Oops. Whereas now, like, we can go like, hey, we know exactly what Ponyta's gonna do. It's not a Rapidash yet, so like we can't really use it for that. Like it gives us knowledge. Graveler can evolve pretty soon, according to the rules that we gave ourselves. Technically, it could evolve in this split, but I'm not gonna do it in this split. No one can learn Scald. That's fine. Let's get you up to 36. But yeah, it lets us see what evolves a little bit easier. Lets us see what they have move-wise a little bit easier. Yeah, we'll teach Stockpile. I actually think that this might be a decent idea on this thing. We just stall stuff out. That could be something to think. I also don't know, like, when we're planning our teams, like, we kind of are forced to, like, look everything up to figure out their evolution. But now it does really help. Trubbish is pretty solid in the next gym leader split. Since we're going to be going against fairy types like Trubbish, Sludge Bomb. Trubbish might be a thing. I kind of want to keep Toxic Spikes. There we go. I was about to say, what level do you evolve into Garbodor? I know Gen 5 Pokemon evolve so late. But still. Garbodor. And then, like, after we do all this leveling up, I have to move everything over. Electrike is something that hasn't done really much for us. And I think we do lose soon. Like, I think we do... I don't know... I think it is in Sword and Shield, but it's not in Scarlet and Violet. But it's not useful in Sword and Shield at all. 65. Yeah, that's a million times better. It's not useful in Sword and Shield at all, other than, like, doing what we use Pikachu for a bit with Thunder Wave to catch stuff. And then it's not really that great in Sun and Moon either. We'll get an evolution here. Sick. Sick. I like Manectric. As a Pokemon design, I do like it. As a Mega, it was okay. But, like, now, like, currently thinking about ever using it, I would never think about currently using it. Yeah, I guess over Howl. I could see some reasons for Howl. But I kind of also see some reasons for Quick Attack. It's just also physical electric types are just bad. That's part of the issue with Manectric. It's physical electric types. They now have Supercell Slam, but I still feel like that's not a great move. Like, they're kind of just bad. Okay, I feel like you're a waste of time to train up. Maybe Wish. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wish. Especially because I think when we have access to hidden abilities, I can change you to Prankster. We could get some Prankster wishes going. On court. Okay, wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Is Illumise, whatever it's called, a good Pokemon? Could you be something? Flatter. What does Flatter do? Raises? Oh. No, I don't want Flatter. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a horrible move, but a lot of Pokemon in like main playthroughs tend to go mix attacking, even when they're physical attackers. So like giving stuff a boost wouldn't be the greatest of ideas. Helping Hand would be really good in a double battle, but right now, no. I say that, but we can think about that in Sword and Shield if it's in Sword and Shield, because Helping Hand, 8th gym leader, I don't think I bring the thing to the 8th gym, but potential. We gotta think about the potential use it has. Acid Spray. I mean, it's better than Poison Sting. I probably won't ever click it, but it's better than Poison Sting. I think Arbok's another Pokemon that had its use that's not going to really see any more usage. Ponyta, I still believe, could do something, especially because it does resist Fairy. I'm pretty sure Mawile's a part of the gym leader's team, so Fire type could be good there. It's our only Fire type, and I think it might be the only Fire type that we can catch. So I guess it does have some viability on being that. I guess. Inferno. It's not like 50% accurate, but will leave him with a burn. Sure, over Tail Whip. I will never click that move, but chucking a Hail Mary, last chance, only way to win is to get the Inferno burn. Sure, we'll go for it. Self-destruct, no. Hear me out. It could be also a last second like ditch move, but knowing me, I might accidentally click the move. Bulldoze. I will take Bulldoze over... Like, Magnitude has the ability to be stronger. I guess we can go Defense Curl. I was going to say, Magnitude has the ability to be stronger, but consistent. The consistency of Bulldoze is a little bit better. Plus the speed drop could matter. Actually, I think I want to do it this way. I'm kind of not a fan of this PC system, to be completely honest. We're gonna see, I think, a couple evolutions here. Although I feel like I saw like Vanillite was like level 37. Maybe not. Maybe it was 33. No one can learn Scald. We can take a look. Ooh, Slash. We're getting Slash back. We're getting Slash back. I'll say we can take a look at where the Shiny Stone is in X and Y. Razor Wind? Is this one a 2-turn attack? Why? Why would I ever use that? Does any Pokemon legitimately use Razor Wind? There's no physical way Razor Wind is a viable move anywhere. Payback? Eh. Gengar's going to be huge coming up. Gengar travels to the final game, so Like, it's a pretty exciting Pokemon. And the fact that we might be able to start getting some better, like, TMs on it. Hi, my love. Hi, love. I've been lurking, but now I gotta drive to work. Okay, get to work safely. We are about to just be, like, transferring stuff over. So, nothing major is gonna be happening. I'm just leveling things up right now in this game just to get a, like, idea of what they're gonna do. Because I feel like when they're all at low levels, it kind of becomes difficult to, like, mentally use them. But get to work safely. Acid armor. Acid armor. That could have fun. I will. I will. I will. And I'm going to be jumping over to X and Y soon, too. So we're about to enter the 3D era. Ice Beam, yes. Yes, finally something good. And evolution. Okay, I don't know what level do you fully evolve? Vanillite. You fully evolved at 47. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, Duskull will finally get Will-O-Wisp. That's a good thing. Curse? I don't think so. No. Finally getting Willow after this whole time. Yes. Yes. Yes, you finally get to be your bulky, tanky, defensive self. At least a little bit more. And I feel like you should evolve soon. No? Duskull. 37. Okay, you evolve soon. Just not until the next game. Got it. Togetic. We need the shiny stone for you. You become a fairy type next gen. Could be huge. Follow me. I know I said that it could be decent. We'll teach it over charm. It could be decent in the 8th gym against Raihan. But other than that, like, there's no use to follow me in a Nuzlocke. What does Bestow do? It gives you the item. I thought this could be, like, you could run with the sticky barb, but no. Wish. Yes. We're keeping Metronome. Keep running with Metronome. Maybe you might also get Moonblast. Ancient Power with Serene Grace. Sure. We'll finally get rid of Metronome. You know, if we can get the Shiny Stone before we fight the next gym, like Togekiss has potential. Stomp. I guess over Pound. Like, there's no reason to carry Pound anymore. You'll technically be able to evolve in the next split as well. I'm pretty sure at level 40. But for now, you're still a Loudred. Okay, and then I think we only have like one more row of Pokemon to get up. Oops. To get up. I don't like this box. These boxes are kind of... This box is kind of rough. The fact that you have to go into your party and then I can't just, like, swap, like, what I normally would do. Like, it doesn't stay there. Hey, look, it's two of our Mons that were one of our first 2 encounters. They're still holding on strong. And then 2 of our more recent encounters. Now, let us Scald. Because Ducklet should learn Scald. Yep. Like, definitely over Bubble Beam. And now, let's finish up our leveling up. And get to it. Assurance? I don't think so. I think Crunch and Sucker Punch are just better. Yeah. I think like Charlie's like move pool is like has been set in stone for like so long yet now. And there's no reason to change it up. Hyper Fang is pretty good. Quick Attack just for like revenge killing potential. Especially if we can get a Guts boost off with Sylph Scarf. I don't think we want Super Fang. Now we can finally evolve our Pidgey. Which I feel like is part of the reason why we never like bring Pidgey anywhere. Because it's a Pidgey. With the capability of evolving it. Like it's had the ability to evolve. But now that we'll see it as a full Pidgeot. Like it might come into play more. Okay, Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto. Twister. Sure, we can teach it over Tackle. Like, I don't know why you just don't get... I just don't get why it doesn't get any better flying moves. Like, give me Wing Attack. Feather Dance is interesting. I think Feather Dance is more reliable than Sand Attack. If we, like, truly decide to go for something to, like, lower our opponent's chances of beating us. Do you really not get a, like, flying move at all? Agility. No, this isn't Gen 1. We don't need the badge boost. We didn't even get to experience the badge boost, really. And Pidgeot. Pidgeot! I was worried that I accidentally clicked B. Well, look at that thing. You can't say this is a bad Pokemon. I mean, you probably can't. Like, stats-wise, yes, it's not great. But as a design, you can't say it's a bad Pokemon. Okay, we're almost... Feint Attack. I feel like I don't teach this. I guess I could teach this. I guess there's technically no reason not to teach it. Psyshock, though. Yes. Psyshock's a good move. Flatter, no. I I feel like no one really talks about... I don't know if Flatter's even in the game anymore, but I feel like no one talks about Flatter anymore. Like, I feel like I saw Flatter a ton in Gen 5. And then after that, it just, like, no trainers really used it. Like, we've had so many Pokemon try to learn it. And now it's just kind of, like, irrelevant. If it's even still in the game. There's a chance that it got removed from the game. How do you evolve into Gothitelle? Gothita. Level 41. Technically, I could get for the next gyms, but I could have a Gothitelle as well. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. Like, it's a fully evolved Pokemon. And now Ducklet. I don't know what level Ducklet evolves. I'm pretty sure... Didn't we, like, determine it was, like, after... I hope you're a special attacker, Ducklet. .44, you're a nothing attacker. Swanna, though. They're the same. Okay. Does not matter. Air Slash, I think, does slightly more damage. Flinch chance. Roost. Okay. Okay, I kind of like Roost more than Aqua Ring. .33, 34. Rain Dance. No, we don't really have many Mons that can take advantage of that. Although, 35. Although, Hurricane, Pidgeot, Rain Dance on something could be power, but I don't know when Pidgeot learns Hurricane. And we have one more level. And all of our Mons are level 36 now. Now I have to do the fun task of transferring all of this over to X and Y. Which will take a little bit. So bear with me, guys, as we go through all of this. Where's my save file for this? Shoot, I forgot. I forgot how to get there. Oh wait, I think I might know. I think I might know how I found it. Maybe? Maybe not? I forgot where to find it. I legitimately watched someone get there. Okay, okay. Okay. Right here. Oh, we need to. Oh, wrong. Wrong one. We need to go to roaming, not local data. Is it you? No. It's the other one. This one. There we go. Okay. Okay, we can now actually get this done. Gotta love Google. Well, I guess YouTube. YouTube is what really helps. Now let's open up these Pokemon so we can bring them over. You know what would be cool is if I could, like, just easily transfer them. I'm sure there's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know that better way. You have guts? I mean, I could just teach it what moves it has, I guess. I mean, you're not gonna get much better than this. You have an item. Just make sure we actually get the item that you deserve. I mean, like, is it smart not to look up, like, our Pokemon's Gen 6 moveset? Like, I feel like it takes extra time, but, like, what if we don't? I'm gonna say, what if we get something, like, really good on, say, like, Pidgeot? Like, what if Pidgeot learns a better flying move in Gen 6? You know? Like, Pidgeot could, like, get a boost because Gust? Why am I still using Gust? Why am I still stuck using Gust? Oh, because you learn Wing Attack in one level. Okay. Okay, but that's so bad. Why is that a thing? That, like... You know what, we're just gonna rock with what we got. Like, if I miss a move, I guess it is what it is. It'll make it a little bit quicker if we just do it this way. Oops. You're level 36. Gotharita. It is naive. You have no item. I know you're Frisk. And we'll give you your moves. Psyshock. Psybeam. Feint attack. But you changed your spelling in this gen. And fake tears. And then we have our Swanna. Also need to be level 36. Quiet nature. What's your ability? Big pecs. Big pecs. Air slash. Scald. Feather dance. Roost. You don't have an item, but we gotta make sure we keep our nicknames. Next up is Togetic. No nicknames. Bashful nature. Serene grace. No item. With ancient power, wish. Although I will look up one thing, because fairy type is new. I will look up if our Togetic does get a fairy move, because I think that is fair. Is making sure we get our actual fairy move. Togetic. Okay, it learns Fairy Wind. Fairy Wind. You know what? Never mind. Never mind, Togetic. You're not getting a fairy move. Loudred is our last Pokemon in our party. Everything level 36. You're not. Loudred is 36. Naughty nature. Pretty sure you're soundproof. You're not holding an item. You are soundproof. With Uproar, Bite, Stomp, Howl, because there's nothing better to teach you. Now let's go into our PC. Not deposit, just move. We got a lot of, I'm gonna be real, we do have a lot of decent stuff in our PC. We are simple, which is really, really nice. I'm gonna be honest, simple is really, really cool to have. And then we're just rocking Hyper Fang, Scald, Amnesia, and Defense Curl, which I think is also pretty good. Like, just simple, boost the defenses. Like, I know the scary thing comes, is if we get crit. You're holding the Black Sludge. And you've got, sadly, still Razor Leaf. Leech seed. Poison powder. Sleep powder. Transfer you up. Then we got Tentacruel. Actually, let's view you. Tentacruel. No nickname. On level 36. Hasty nature. No item. Liquid ooze. Run Scald. Acid spray. Oops, not just acid. Acid spray. Barrier. And toxic spikes. Cool. Tentacruel's done. It stinks because we are potentially losing maybe certain moves. But I guess it is probably faster doing it this way. You 36, 36, yes. Hasty nature. Holding the rocky helmet. No, not the rock gem. We do not have guts, sadly, but we could probably change the nature in Scarlet and Violet and get away with it, like with the item. So that's something to take a note. It's also Belly Drum, which could be really, really cool if we can get a Citrus Berry Belly Drum. Gen 9, when we finally get chlorophyll. When we finally get the proper item. My mind's not wanting to think of it. When we finally get Drain Punch, not item. Like, that's a lot better too. Ooh, you have such a bad move. String shot? What's max? Okay. I'm maxing up your friendship. I want you to evolve. Then we have the goat. The goat right here. Garagos. But it already has a nickname. 36. Also hasty nature because it came from Sinnoh. Or not Sinnoh, Hoenn. You do have that. Now we gotta move to that. Aqua Tail. Ice Fang. Bite. Dragon Rage. Sick. Stench. Adamant. Ugh. I don't know if that's actually bad or not. Garbodor, because who uses Garbodor? Adamant. We put the sticky barb on you just because. And then we'll give you your moves, which is kind of whoa. And then okay. Your lightning rod. Which hardy nature. You're not holding anything. Yo, Random, welcome to the stream. You missed the gym fight. We're now currently moving everything over. I leveled up everything to level 36 just to have a better idea of what certain things can do. But we're currently moving things over. That's why we're just kind of like sitting here just staring at the screen. Who died? No one died. Do you not have any faith and confidence? No, I have not lost anything. Yo, once we can get this thing prankster, it'll be a little bit useful. Because look at this moveset. I mean, quick attack does nothing. But wish, encore. Moonlight's okay. I'd probably swap Moonlight too if we could. But that's a goat. We haven't lost anyone. And once we're done swapping everything around, I'll show you all the mons we have. No item. Den or sandwich? For today, is that what you're asking? If we do den or sandwich? I was more in between doing dens or legends. To be honest. Whoa, there's still so much. Oh, we still actually have quite a bit to go through. Oh, for you? Dens, I personally find are more fun. No held item. Your flash fire, that's actually pretty good. Rockin' flame wheel. Stomp. Flame charge. And inferno. Den hunting it is. Hopefully you get something. That's what we plan on doing today. I think I'm gonna do den hunting today. So if you're still doing some den hunting when we get there, we can hop in some dens together. Okay. This move pool got a little bit updated because of Gen 5. Bulldoze. Smackdown. Rock Blast. And Magnitude. Okay, I think like 5 more Pokemon to go. Scyther. Wing attack. Did I change your... I didn't give you the proper nature, did I? Docile. Wing attack. Pursuit. Slash. False swipe. Levitate, which is your only ability. Your name is framed. Haunter, which we will be able to get Gengar pretty soon. Which is pretty cool, Haven't paid the fake Wi-Fi requirement money, so that's sad. We finally got Shadow Ball. No, you can't tell me not to include Shadow Ball in my move pool. Hypnosis. For some reason, Shadow Punch. But that'll be the next move gone. As soon as I can teach something else. Okay. We have Ice Body, Vanilla, or Vanillish. You know, it's kind of vanilla. It's kind of vanilla. It's a little vanillish. Docile nature. The Never Melt Ice. Ice Body. I hate the fact that they put a pay on it, even though it doesn't need to be. Okay, I'm gonna play, like, yes, as the consumer, it's nice to be cheaper. But at the same time, it does cost money to get those things, like, to work. Like, and I'm gonna be real, I don't mind the price because it's not as bad as, like, the other companies. The other companies, like, charge you, like, your whole life just to be able to use their thing. Okay, I think we only have one more Pokemon. Oh, no, that was it. Okay. So we got a lot of solid Pokemon here. This Simple Barrel, Amnesia Defense Curl's kind of wild. I mean, our Venusaur's Venusaur. Tentacruel's pretty good now. Hariyama's been great. I maxed out this friendship, so it'll be a Leavanny. Gyarados will always be great. This one will be a Golem soon. There should be a Rapidash soon. Arbok is falling off. This, in the future, could be decent. This is kind of bad. This has potential to be decent. Scyther's amazing. This is really good now. This has potential for some of these gyms. Dusk Skull just has to level up and it'll evolve. Raticate is starting to fall off, but it's still good. Pidgeot is kind of falling off. Gothorita could be good. It's about to evolve. Swanna, I don't know anything really about. This is about to be a Togekiss. And Loudred's about to be an Exploud. It's not that expensive. Main thing being that I don't play too much on the Switch. That makes sense. Like, if you don't play on the Switch, it makes sense not to want to use it. I guess I do have the benefit that I play so much of the Switch that I will use it a lot. It is Citra time. Also, I can now trade yeah. Yeah, now that you don't have to worry about it because you have home, like, it matters less to you. But I do personally use it a lot because I can't really use. So when I'm doing, like, Imperialisms, I can't use the same account on two separate Switches online at the same time. So I have to play on a different account. So, which actually we need to lower this speed up back down because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think we need to play with speed up. Speed up's nice for training, but we don't have to train anymore. But wait a minute. Oh, this Citra's pretty huge. Ooh, nearing the 4th birthday of my Pokemon's Shield, the 25th. Nice. Let me reopen up. Because I didn't give myself rare candies or Pokeballs, which I said I would. Items. Never mind. Rare candies. Giving them to me. I think it's fair to give myself some hyper potions just so I can like heal outside of battle. And then some Pokeballs, some Great Balls, and some Ultra Balls. Because I can't get money. Got a Landorus and Lugia saved up. Apparently, which one do you reckon? I like Landorus. Landorus is like one of my favorite legends. I think Landorus is really, really sick. But Lugia is also cool. Landorus is probably easier to take because it's not as like bulky. Like Lugia is probably like really annoying to fight. Okay, now we can proceed in the game. Which, oops, I gotta fix this. Because that's very tiny. You guys are very, very tiny over there. Give you guys a little bit of a bigger chat. Fair guess, Landorus gets the win. Sick. I do really like me some Landorus. I will say, we now have to decide who joins our team right now. Pretty bad. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. The only problem I have is I could probably change it. But with how my thing is set up, the second screen is so tiny. Can I view screen layout? What's default? Ooh, that's gonna mess up. Now I can't see a thing. This is what we have it set at, but like, I wish I could make this one slightly like bigger. But I guess we'll just rock with it. Gyarados, I feel like these three are like solid team members. Hariyama's been putting in the work. I think Hariyama deserves a spot on the team. Who else? Who else deserves a spot on the team? Maybe Haunter now? Now that Haunter has Shadow Ball, like it's actually good. And then who Who deserves the final spot? For just the travel around team. Maybe Graveler? Yeah, I guess Graveler helps our flying weakness, so this will be the squad. At least as we travel around. We do get a new encounter here, but I think we only get one encounter in this game. 989 Master Balls. I didn't add Master Balls. I only added Ultra Balls. I made it still a little bit difficult to catch. So yeah, it looks like we have one encounter on Route 14. And that's it. This tiny screen's going to be rough for the sake. I could adjust how it looks. Yeah, I might have to adjust how it looks because... Nah, just remembered I once accidentally joined a hacked raid. Oh. Let me adjust how it looks. On the spot adjustment here. Because this fight's going to be like, doing this like, is going to become really tough if I can't see my moves. Sure, that one's better. This one, let me pop it out because it's kind of tough to change stuff around here when it's a little tiny. So let me pop this one out while I fix this. And then we just expand it. And that looks good as well. Okay. We're good to proceed with the route. I'll also check if Beartick is a possible encounter for Sword and Shield. I don't think it is. Based on the routes we have listed for Sword and Shield, I don't think it is, sadly. Because I didn't have any of the wild areas listed as anything. I only gave myself 2 encounters. Gym, it's the final gym. The 8th gym. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I know we have a few Pokemon who could actually make real use of that. Oh, hear me out. King's Rock on Togekiss. Which routes can you get Cubchoo at? I listed the encounters as Route 9 and Route 7. Route 9, Sword and Shield. The Galar Path. I don't see Cubchoo there. And Route 7. I don't see it there. Route 9 and Route 7 are the only two I've listed. And Route 8 is a steam driftway. It's also not there. I don't. Yeah, I don't see it as an option. We have ice places listed. They don't have Cubchoo there. It looks like. But that's still 2 generations away. We still got this to do. We still got this to do. I gave myself with a bike, right? Please. Please, yes. Register. There we go. Oh, this game does not feel as good on this. Like, it feels not as bad on the 3DS because, like, you have the thing moving you around. But this kind of feels weird. When things are trying to be 3D. You lost to 8 Pokemon. You're not really good at this then. Oh boy, I forgot about this battle. Let's hope we're high enough level and we have a good enough team. Meowstick. Of course, against my poison type. Of course, against my poison type. We could send out Mohit. Actual heat right here. I need to move this down because I don't have my earbuds on. I need to make sure I can actually see the charity page screen. Light screen. I wish we had Crunch. Disarming voice. I can't Mega Evolve, so this ain't super effective. Meowstick really should have been like Psychic Fairy. Like, give a reason for this Pokemon existing. Like, I know Gardevoir became one. But at least, like, Esper, like, maybe keep Esper as pure Psychic. But I don't know. I had some, like, little, like, flair to it. Oops. Not that one. I wanted to check. You have Intimidate, right? Yeah. Okay. Grass type. Oh, Brock is going to absolutely demolish Chestnut. This isn't going to be fair. Bite. Bye, Chestnut. You didn't even stand a chance. And what was our level cap again? Our level cap is 42, so we've got plenty of space. I got to turn on to switch mode once we're done. We can go Hariyama. Destroying the Lando Eye, I think. Good. Good. I hope you do. And I hope you immediately get the shiny. Whoa! That was not a critical hit. Lando dead. Nice. Whoa. Time to see. We brought the shiny luck back last night. Um, which actually we won't be able to start the den adventures when we do start the shiny hunting today. I happen to like catch like 8 shiny nummels at the end of our stream, and I wanted to go to bed, which is partially why I woke up a bit late. I wanted to go to like end the stream at like 10:30 to be able to go to bed. The shiny nummels did not stop. Like the chain kept going on and on and on. The chain's still running. As long as it didn't like my Switch didn't like somehow die, I should still have the chain running. And I think I'm going to have to like let that chain continue until it dies. I caught like 8 last night. I got a full odds shiny Furo as well, which is crazy. Dang. That's sad. Okay, we're about to get our encounter though. We're about to get our encounter though. Let me just do one thing first. Let me just do one thing first. Copy link. No, stop, phone. Okay, so it's the 7th gym onward. I'll check now. Yes, but I don't think we're gonna. It's like there. I didn't see anything. I quickly looked, but I didn't see it. Rare. Thanks for the rare candy game. I don't need it. We have plenty. Okay, here we go. Our encounter for what route is this? It's Route 14, right? Route 14 in X and Y. I wonder if the water and the grass are different. So we're going to be a little bit careful. Standard walking. Weeping Bell, Skorupi, Carnivine, Quagsire, Carablast, Shelmet, Goomy, and Haunter, which Haunter would be dupes. The rest of them I don't think are. I think Goomy is what I want. Skorupi would be cool too. Quagsire wouldn't be great. But then we could walk in the water. Higher chance of Quagsire. A chance of gross Stunfisk. Goomy has an increased chance in the water. Carablast, Shelmet, Haunter, Carnivine. I think the play is the water. Because I don't need or want Weeping Bell. Skorupi would be cool. Drapion's really, really cool, but we have a lot of poison types. Carnivine is kind of gross. I don't really want. Quagsire, like, we're more likely to pull a Quagsire here, which kind of stinks, but it's not the worst thing. Like, it's a water type immune to electricity, which isn't bad. Shelmet and Karrablast stay the same. But Gumi increases. Gumi increases, which I think is what I want. Gumi is definitely the best encounter. And our encounter is... This is actually gross. I mean, appears I've been confusing for the 6th gym with the 7th, but I even looked backwards on routes, and I still didn't see Cubshoe on there. I didn't think I saw Cubshoe even on from the 6th to the 7th, because I went back to Route 8, and I didn't see Cubshoe there either. Because you do get a little bit of ice area from the 7th to the 8th. I could just use an Ultra Ball. I don't know why I didn't just use an Ultra Ball. This thing's gross. I don't like this Pokemon at all. Mud Bomb? Leave me alone. Just get in the ball because, like, there is always the chance that this is encounterable somewhere else. And we play for dupes. But still, this is an awful Pokemon. I mean, Route 8 gets Pawniard? Sick. I think Sword and Shield is really easy. Here. Route 8. Sword and Shield. Well, okay, so here's the issue. No, we can't get Route 8. Route 8's not an encounter. It's Route 9. No, it is Route 8. No. Route 9. It's Route 9, not Route 8. We get Route 9 and Route 7. Those are our encounters. I don't have Route 8 listed. I don't think. Like, what did I write in the Discord? Yeah, I just wrote Route 9 and Route 7. Nice. So they're a little bit worse. But I think the fair thing to do in those games in Sword and Shield is the random and grass counters. So the only things we can really get in Route 9 is Cramorant, Octillery, Kingler, and Pincurchin. All of those feel kind of mid to me. Octillery might not be actually that bad. I actually do kind of like Octillery, but we don't need another Flying Water. And then we go to Route 7. And our random in grass could be Toxel, Karrablast, Corviknight, Liepard, Meowstic, Seismitoad, and Shelmet. Which I think Corviknight's the best encounter. Toxel would be pretty cool too. We'll see when we get there. We're still 2 generations away. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. What if we don't even make it? What if we lose to Valerie here? And we don't even make it to Gen 8. Gross. Disgusting of a Pokemon. Does Stunfisk have any redeeming qualities? It's an electric type. It's a little bulky. It's not in Scarlet and Violet. It doesn't even have that. Oh, it's so bad. I'm gonna be honest, it's like really, really bad. S. Sad that Route 10 isn't on that route. Is that the route that Bear Tick's on after you beat the 8th gym? Yeah, that is a little sad. Because, so here's like, especially for Sword and Shield, ice types would be really, really good. Because of going against the ground dragon leader. Whatever you want to call him. He's a little bit of both. Watch, what would have been my counter if I ran on the grass? Okay. I'm not upset that we didn't get Weeping Bell. I don't even think it's in Scarlet and Violet. And I already have my ground poison type that I would like to take all the way. Ooh, do I need Surf? Oh no, it's just a little bit deeper. Ooh, ooh, this is a good item. Oh yeah, we forgot about the King's Rock. You know what? I give you the King's Rock for now. Oh, never mind. Cleanse. That's not what I thought. I thought it also boosted ghost moves. That's the spell tag. JK, never mind. Not as good as I was thinking. Got a little excited for no reason. Watch Gumi spawn now. Okay. I mean, Stunfisk was the most likely thing to spawn. It's still not nice to think about. Big mushroom. Back to hunting. Hopefully you get it on this next one. We can hope. We can hope. Then you could do Lugia too. You could get the shiny Lugia as well. I would have been more okay with Carablast. To be truthful. Yo, we dodging. We're dodging trainers. Glad I didn't get Carnivine. This is a Pokemon I wouldn't have wanted at all. That's a fine thing. Okay. I feel like we're bound. Quagsire would have been okay. I mean, we're not encountering Gumi, so it's not like Gumi was deciding it was going to spawn anytime soon. So, there's that. I do want to make sure I don't... Like, I haven't been paying too super attention to items. Like, items become a lot easier to get. Aw, there's Gumi. Items get a little bit easier to get in Scarlet and Violet, because you can just buy most items. Which we might actually, like, for Scarlet and Violet, I might be like, okay, let's sit down, guys. Let's decide who we're bringing. What items would be the best for them. What TMs would be phenomenal to get. And we might, like, have a full, like, day, like, prepping for stuff. Especially if, like, we get ahead, because I wasn't planning on doing this game until tomorrow. But if we're ahead enough where I don't have to worry as much, I might use it as, like, an opportunity to, like, prep a bit. Because I do plan on doing, like, every single fight. The Elite Four, Nemona, Arven, Penny, and the final boss fight. So we gotta have some teams ready. Some Pokemon ready to just go wild. Like, we might need different Pokemon for different purposes. The final... I'm going to be real. I remember that fight being a bit tough. The final boss in Scarlet and Violet. Which I played Scarlet. No, I'm not giving you a tip. I remember it being pretty tough in Scarlet. Some of the Violet Mons are really, really strong, too. I dropped my phone again. Stay with me, phone. Do you have something to give me? No? I wonder if giving him a tip would have given us anything. I don't think it would have. But missing out on certain items wouldn't be fun. Please tell me. Oh, Goomy. Goomy. Goodra would have been cool. That's a dragon type, and I don't think we're gonna catch many dragon types. Somebody. I was trying to say there. That's the item I was thinking. Spell tag. Spell tag is good. It's the only good move on Haunter right now, so might as well just do big damage. Sun and Moon are probably the games that I know the encounters the least on what we could get. We could get some, like, really good Mons in Sun and Moon. I don't know. Like, I have a feeling we could probably get, like, Vikavolt, which is really cool, really fun. Mudsdale, maybe. Oh, how do you get back there? I'm being a little careful with items. Because realistically, items are really good to get. But, that being said... Oh, can I... No. I was going to say, can I walk out here? No, the answer is no. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else other than the gym fight here. Like, this doesn't happen until after the gym fight. I'm pretty sure. Which might mean we might be getting 2 gyms done today. Max Revive, that's useless to us. Cannot use that at all. We continue. I feel like we could find something. Why is there nothing back there? Is there something on the other side? Did I miss? That's an odd... It's very odd for Pokemon to allow you to do this and not give you an item. Oh. They did give an item. A Dusk Ball. Sorry, I stand corrected. And a Max Ether. Okay, items that are pretty good in a normal playthrough, but irrelevant to us in a Nuzlocke. Other than the Ethers. Ethers would normally be good. Except for the fact that I can't transfer it up. Ooh. I don't think you're supposed to get that this early on. I don't think I'm supposed to have that. Luckily, I just have a Haunter. Can I fish here? Where do you get the old rod? Old. Where do you get the good rod? I think technically right now, I would have the good rod. I think I would. So I think this is technically a fair encounter, which gives us the option of Poliwag or Basculin. I know we definitely would have had the old rod, so I'm going to give Poliwag. I don't want a Basculin. Basculin's kind of bad. So I'll take a Poliwag. I reeled it in too slow. Not true. That's not true. Nothing seems to be biting. Come on, Poliwag. You're the only thing that spawns here. This is a guaranteed Poliwag. Hello? Poliwag? Oh, is the sound still... Oh, the desktop audio is not still going. Why did it get... Where's... Okay, I'm gonna get it ready. I didn't even think about the music when we swapped over. Where is... audio? No, it says audio should be playing. Weird. Okay, well, we'll just start playing this. Oh, we got our Poliwag. Wasn't even thinking about that. Now for Poliwag, I'm gonna be real. I think Politoed is the better option. We don't really have a rain team, but we have Mons that could work in rain. So if we could get Drizzle going, we could go Hurricane Pidgeot. There's potential there. Yo, just an anime fan, welcome back. We are on X and Y now, and we're about to take on the gym leader. Like, really, really fast in the day. I might set up the team, get through the gym, and then take the lunch, like my lunch break, before we actually battle the gym leader. But I think it now is time to think about who we want to bring to the gym. Now, question for you guys. The level cap is 42. We determined that evolving trait evolutions is good at level 40. Do I let myself evolve Scyther, Haunter, Graveler, Politoed, Is that it? I think so. Do I let myself evolve them before the gym fight? Because the level cap's 42. If so, I think there's like some potential that we need to think about. It is the 6th gym leader, the fairy gym. Which we do have to fight a Mawile. So I think just got the whole team one-tapped by Lando with Earthquake. Jeez. Dang. That's sad. So what's our opinions on evolving trade evolutions? Do I have to wait till next gen or can I do it now? Why do you not learn? There's Sledge Bomb. Where's TM36 in this game? Route 19. No, we can't get Sledge Bomb yet. Do I let myself have evolutions? Coin flip? No, I don't want to do a coin flip. I want to just know if it's fair or not. Garbodor is actually really good here. I mean, Haunter's still probably pretty good. I don't think it gets a good move, though. Yeah, we won't get anything. Jeez. Jeez, why can't I get any good moves? I haven't played this game, so I don't know much. I don't know. Next gen? Okay, we'll wait till next gen. Which kind of stinks because, like, we could have had Scizor. But I think Scyther might still be decent. Scyther might still be decent here. Okay, let's put everything away, but I think Garbodor. I think Garbodor's a definite bring. Garbodor is a definite bring. Now let's look at our other options. I think Hariyama's definitely no. The worst part is you guys can't see the other screen. So you guys can't see the members of my party. Pidgeot is an okay one. Same with Gothorita. Barrel's okay. Stunfisk is trash, but I guess technically it's okay. Tentacruel's not bad. Poliwag's an okay bring. Swanna is an okay bring. Swadloon's an okay bring. Duskull is an okay bring. Like, we have so many okay brings. Gyarados is an okay bring. Manectric is an okay bring. Arbok's a maybe. It's poison type. Illamuse is a okay bring, but I probably won't bring it. I think we have to bring Ponyta because of Mawile. So I'm going to add Ponyta to the team. It's going to evolve into a Rapidash, so I think that's something that's major. Togetic, it's a fine bring, but I don't think we really need it. Same with Graveler, but it's kind of bad against Mawile, while good at the same time. Haunter's fine. Loudred's fine. Like, we have a bunch of Pokemon that are fine for this gym. Like, do we just bring our power? Like, I think Venusaur comes just because it resists and it's a good Pokemon. So, like, right now, we're rocking with these three. So I kind of want to do the same for Scyther just because it's a good Pokemon. Although there is Mr. Mime, so I think Haunter definitely comes for Mr. Mime. Like, these two are both okay. I mean, Arbok kind of does help. Arbok technically could be a decent pivot for Mawile. But here's the thing. What if all of these mons have Psychic? I can't completely Psychic destroys, Psychic destroys, Psychic destroys. So maybe we need some mons that, like, can take a Psychic as well. Which that might include Scyther. And then who else? Like, we're putting in a lot of thought for this, but I don't think... Like, I think this is going to be another one where it doesn't matter as much. Like, we're going to be fine, I'm pretty sure. This might be the most difficult gym so far. What if we bring this thing just a wish? Wish swap. Oh, I did think about Arbok. Maybe I bring Arbok just for Intimidate. Or do we just bring Gyarados for Intimidate then? Maybe we just bring Gyarados for Intimidate. I guess. So this will be our team. Gyarados, Scyther, Garbodor, Venusaur, Haunter, Rapidash. Like, there's nothing, like, Garbodor is the biggest one for this. Or that I think will do good. But overall, I don't think this will matter too much. I do want to organize items. Is there any items in here that I could like? Rocky Helmet. Onto you. I think I'll move the black glasses to Arbok. King's Rock. King's Rock. Miracle Seed. Actually, I'm going to add the Miracle Seed to you. I don't think it'll do any damage, but I'll just add it so I can put the Black Sludge on Garbodor. And actually, I might move the King's Rock to Ponyta for Stomp. So Spell Tag, King's Rock, Miracle Seed, even though... Actually, it's only Mawile that'll resist, so it's fine. Garbodor is just going to be massive. You're just good. And you're just good. Okay. I think that works well for the team. Let's train them up. Let's train them up to 38 or 39. I think we're good for 39. The gym leader is 42. Dream Eater? No thanks. We should get our Rapidash. What level is Rapidash again? What level is Rapidash? Is it 40? It's 40. Okay. Okay, I guess that's fine. No, I don't want Worry Seed. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. As long as I don't accidentally do that before the gym fight. I'll just have to use Venusaur a bit less leading up to it. No thanks on Rain Dance. Okay. Let's get up to the gym leader. Which you're just good because you already have Sludge Bomb. Nothing else can get Sludge Bomb on my team yet, but you have it. Okay, now to go through this puzzle. Which is Sabrina's gym, but updated. Which, realistically, I might want to just defeat everything. For the sheer fact of, like, if I need to heal before the gym fight, like, I don't accidentally run into them. Let's just get rid of them. They shouldn't be too threatening. Like I said, that shouldn't be too threatening. Ooh, you actually kind of ate that. Dedenne, a threat? This is going to do more damage too. Dedenne, a threat? If we would have gotten that crit earlier. I hear the volume slightly. It's just low, I guess. Or that might be the music. I forgot to turn it into to set mode. No, the music, the game volume is slightly there. It's just very, very quiet. For some reason. It's like this quiet. And I don't really know why, because the volume is maxed on the Citra. And if you're really, really quiet, you can hear it too. Like, I can hear it right now, but it's like very, very slight. Like, the biggest time I hear it is when the Pokemons make their cry. So I'm going to talk as quiet as them while I finish this fight, but don't worry, we just won. I can talk louder now. Like, it's very quiet. Ooh, be careful with your level. Be careful with your level, Zach. I don't need you being too strong. I don't need you being too high of a level. Just battle us. Aromatisse. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, like, Mr. Mime is probably the worst one for us to see. But I don't... Ooh, level 40. I don't think we have to worry about Mr. Mime as much. You know, I will say, the further in the generations we go, they do tend to make normal trainers more difficult. Like, in the early gens, normal trainers don't provide much of a threat. You're more threatened by rival fights, gym fights. That's it. Boss team fights. But in this game, level 40 Aromatisse, like, these trainers are on par with us. Oh, wait, we got to be careful about the... Oh, wait, we can turn it off. Where is it? This is going to be the last game. I think the last game that we can turn it off. Maybe Gen 7 too? But yeah, these trainers aren't like jokes anymore. Ooh, Klefki. Klefki is a threat. Actually, no. Really? Klefki's kind of threatening. Like, we have Ponyta, which your imprisoning moves, you shouldn't have Flame Wheel. If you somehow have Flame Wheel, you need to stop. You need to go home. Oh, Torment. That's actually a decent strategy against a Pokemon that you know has, like, the same moves as you. Okay, I see you, Klefki. You're kind of cooking. Garbodor Groodle level 40. Curlia. Oh, I forgot to turn off set mode or switch mode again. Which we're faster now. We can't use the same moves, so just stop. Get the flinch. Oh, I can't use the same move. Should just get the knockout here. Okay, we're good. Oh, like I said, these gym trainers, they can be something. Oh, and fire also resists fairy. So, like, Ponyta was actually a decent bring to this gym. Rage? Buddy, you're raging? Bye. Goodbye. This doesn't kill. Oh, I forgot about the rage. Oh, I'm being roared out. To what? Okay. As long as for some reason rage doesn't absolutely destroy me, we're good. Please give me Giga Drain sometime soon. We're gonna get Rapidash too. We're taking wins. Rapidash is it's solid. It's not great. It's not amazing, but it's solid. And that's all we need it for. For the Mawile, we swap in Gyarados, we get the Intimidate off, and then we swap into Rapidash. Ew. Ew. No, why are you learning Fury Attack at this level? Lando 2 dead. Nice. Nice. Let's see. I have a feeling that we're going to see Mr. Mime next. Calling it now. Show me the Mr. Mime. Slurpuff, never mind. Shiny check? Will you get the shiny? No. Dang. That's sad. Energy Ball. Why are... I was more afraid of like a crunch coming my way, but Energy Ball? Okay. Haunter's very, very frail. I don't know if Haunter is the play for Mr. Mime. Like, it does a lot of damage, but it's going to take a lot from Psychic. Oh, and we're here. Okay. That was easy. I have to run back this way. Because I am going to heal my Pokemon. And we'll pause. We'll pause at the Pokemon Center. I think we somehow avoided a trainer. And then we'll take my lunch break, eat up. Am I lost? No. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna get some food in me. We'll level up the team to 42. Yeah, 242, and then we'll go. Lando is an abs. Is it? Maybe you need to swap to Lugia. Okay. View channel. Actually, need to get into YouTube Studio. Which videos have we not played yet? Actually, we can do this video, because I have not played this one. I know I have not played this one. Okay. So I'll just do one more before swapping for a bit. Sounds good. Hopefully you get it in that one more. Yeah, I'm going to take my break, get some food because I am feeling hungry. And then when we get back, we'll battle the gym. The video says hour 16, but I'll probably only do like an hour break. Get some food in me, and then get mentally ready for the gym. But I will see you guys in a little bit. Wait, let me first fix the volume. Okay, I shall see you soon. First Pokemon to reach level 100 wins. Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval will all be racing to reach level 100. Each round, the three of them will compete in challenges. The winner will get to spin the good wheel, the loser will have to spin the bad wheel, and the other will get the neutral wheel. We will continue to do this until one Pokemon reaches level 100, claiming victory. Here we go. Here are your competitors. Level 1 Sprigatito, level 1 Fuecoco, level 1 Quaxly. Now is the opportunity to go in the comments, make a prediction which of these Pokemon will reach the big level 100. They've got a long way to go, so let's get into our first challenge. We're going to typically spin a random wheel on the odd rounds and do like a little battle challenge in the even rounds, but I want to start it off, give them all a fair opportunity. We're going to go into a free-for-all with all three of these Pokemon. And hey, one of these Pokemon are going to get a good head start from the crowd. Let's get into the fight. It's time for an all-out free-for-all. Every Pokemon for themselves. Quaxly, Fuecoco, and the Sprig. I'm going to give a brief rundown of how it works. I'm kind of make it a semi-simulation. If you guys have been watching Imperialism, you guys vaguely know how it works. For those that don't, down in the comments, I will make it the pinned comment. Fully detailed explaining why certain Pokemon attack certain ones. It's just so you guys understand, like, oh, why is everyone attacking Quaxly? I don't know. It's because of the randomization of it all. But we're going to start it off. Turn number 1, Sprigatito's going to scratch the Quaxly. Minimal damage. Water Gun responds. Fuecoco holds on with half of its health, but it fires back at Quaxly. Okay. Turn 2, Fuecoco Embers. Sprigatito bringing it down to half as well. This is a really close fight. Sprig responds with a scratch. Fuecoco lives on 4. Quaxly Water Gun Sprig. Sprig lives on 5. It all might come down to who attacks first. Quaxly pounds Sprigatito. 3 HP. Fuecoco tackles. Sprigatito 1 HP. Sprig leafages. Quaxly faints. Oh boy, it's just down between Fuecoco and Sprigatito. Who is going to get to spin the good wheel? Oh boy. Fuecoco goes first. Hits the tackle, and Sprigatito goes down. Fuecoco has won the challenge. Let's get the reward wheel going. Fuecoco gets the good one. Sprig gets the neutral one. And Quaxly gets the bad one.
Okay, let's actually start off with the neutral wheel. Let's see what Sprigatito is going to get for coming in second place. There's a bunch of different types. Like, Sprigatito could get lucky and get a great reward, but could also get unlucky and get a bad one. And Sprig gets a good one, plus 50 EVs in HP. Not bad, but levels would have been better for you. Bad wheel time. Quaxley kind of got unlucky and kind of got tackled and attacked by both of them. But maybe Quaxley could get lucky. Oh, no. Delete a random move. Already starting off bad. One more wheel to spin. Fuecoco and the good wheel. Actually, before that, let's find out what move Quaxley is going to lose. And Quaxley will lose Pound. Kind of mid, but not as bad as it could have been. Now for the good wheel. This could be massive for Fuecoco, starting off strong. If it can get levels, it'll be great. Oh, that was so close to the great upgrade of plus 10 levels, plus 3 levels. That's still good. Everyone else is going to be level 1. Fuecoco is going to be level 4. That's a huge advantage to start it off. On to round 2, a battle challenge round. The perfect opportunity for all of these Pokemon to gain experience. They're not going to get lucky and get it via the wheels, because we're going to be Let's Go battling until they're tired. They're tired out and they cannot fight anymore. The winner will be decided by who knocks out the most Lechonk. Let's get into it. So I just found out something crazy. Level 1 Pokemon apparently cannot win even the easiest of Let's Go battles, which means Fuecoco easily got the dub. I did cap him at 10 knockouts, so he didn't go on forever, because look at that health. It wasn't even moving. That means Fuecoco's going to win back-to-back good wheels, but Sprigatito and Quaxley, since they tied, will both be spinning the neutral wheel, hoping that they can get something good to put them in the race, or else Fuecoco's going to go all the way. Let's spin these wheels. Let's start it off. Our first spin will be for Sprigatito. What will the Spaghetti Cat win? It wants levels. It needs levels. In all reality, all of them need levels. But it's going to learn a great TM, 100 plus base power. Is there any that these babies can learn already? Let me go take a look. There's two options. Leaf Storm or Solar Beam. Sprigatito, which TM will you learn? It's going to be Solar Beam. It's considered a great TM, but we'll see how great it actually does in the battles. Maybe if it's fighting Quaxley. Hit that 2-turn recharge and just knock it out. Okay, on to Quaxley's neutral spin. Okay, here we go. Quaxley gets to spin. Quaxley is going to get Teach a neutral TM. 55 to 65 base power. I guess they all just want TMs. They want to be able to fight Fuecoco. But when you don't have the levels to fight Fuecoco, is it going to do you any good? Okay, here is what Quaxley can learn. Quaxley is going to learn the powerful acrobatics. Even though that's 55 base power, these mons don't have items, which makes acrobatics really, really good. I mean, Fuecoco gets levels. It'll be insane. It'll be a wild head start, and I might have to do something that kind of lessens the fall, but Fuecoco's just going to learn a good TM. Everyone here just learning TMs this round. Okay. Some of these moves are wild. Fuecoco just is going to get a great move, and that great move is Flamethrower. How are they going to stop you? I'm going to actually give Sprigatito and Quaxley a couple rare candies just to get them to level 4. I'll give Fuecoco 1 just to, give them any bit of an opportunity. I want to keep it close. I want them to actually have an opportunity to come back and win as well. Here we go. Back to the challenge wheel. I've already known, guys, next time we do this challenge with new Pokemon, I'm going to start them at level 5 just so that they all have a fair opportunity. We're going to get another free-for-all, which, if Sprigatito and Quaxley get smart, maybe they could double-team Fuecoco, knock him out early, give him a bad reward. We'll see, but let's get into the fight. Round 3, Sprigatito and Quaxley need to do something about the leader Fuecoco, or else it's really gonna get out of hand. I did give him a couple levels just to give them something that they can try to fight for, but I don't know. I mean, it all is really dependent on what they do. We're gonna start the fight off with a solar beam, no animation. Who is that gonna attack? Fuecoco responds with an ember. Sprig lives. Quaxley water gun. Sprig lives on 1 HP. Why did they fight each other? That's not good for you. Okay, turn 2. Sprig uses solar beam on Quaxley. Quaxley goes down. No, not poor Quaxley, losing both of the free-for-alls back to back. Who goes next? Fuecoco rounds, hits Sprig, and Sprigatito goes down as well. I told you. They attacked each other, and look what happened. Fuecoco takes another dub. Sprigatito gets another neutral. And Quaxley is just going to have to hope that the bad wheel doesn't do anything bad. Here we go. Let's start it off with the neutral wheel. Sprigatito wins. It has to be something good for Sprig's sake, or else we're going to get... Teach a good TM. There are some good TMs, and Sprigatito will learn Seed Bomb. Actually really good. Come on, there are good options on here. Quaxley. Levels might actually put you in an advantage compared to our boy Sprigatito, and you delete another random move. You were so close to +3 in levels. I feel like the one you want to lose is Water Gun. Will you get lucky? No. You're going to be stuck with Water Gun again. Here we go. The rich will get richer. Fuecoco is in prime position to pull ahead even more and get +3 levels. Level 11 versus 2 level 5s. Okay, we're now on to another battle challenge round, hopefully with all of our starters being slightly higher level. Sprigatito and Quaxley, maybe you guys could do something? We're battling Lechonks again, but this time a little bit further. They're going to be a little bit stronger, and they might provide more experience for the two to catch up. But let's get into it. So as you guys just saw, Sprigatito and Quaxley tie again at 1 knockout each. Fuecoco could have gone all day. Look, perfect health, knocked out 5. We capped him off so we didn't get too strong again. Gotta be careful with that. But that does mean 2 neutral wheels. Fuecoco is going to spin the good wheel again. Let's do the 2 neutral first. The cat really needs levels. If I'm being honest, both of them need levels. And... No, not +50 HP EVs again. Oh, that could be good later. Quaxley, what are you going to get? Please get levels. Please, for on everything, get a level. You are going to get +5 levels. Quaxley is on the up and up. That's just going to put him 1 level under Fuecoco. That's good. That's great. We love evenness in here. That wheel was so close to getting a relearn a move, which could have been good for Quaxley. But in the long run, these levels are better. And Fuecoco's not going to get any levels. Just going to get a great TM, which, hey, more power to you. Okay, there's some powerful fire moves on here. Fuecoco is going to learn one of them. And it's going to be Fire Blast. That's powerful. Might miss, but that's powerful. Okay, round 5, we spin the challenge wheel again. Will we get a free-for-all, or will we get a different sort of fight? Okay, 3 free-for-alls in a row. We take those. This could be good. There are now chances for other ones to shine. Sprigatito, you just gotta survive. That's your best bet, honestly. Round number 5. This fight should actually be good. There's some Pokemon that are gonna be competitive. I'm sorry, minus Sprigatito, but hey, you saw how Quaxley did. There's always a chance for a comeback. Just watch. Turn number 1, Quaxley goes for wing attack against Sprigatito, knocking it out. Oh boy, Quaxley's like, hey, there's only room for 2 of us up here. You stay down. You stay down. Fuecoco hits around against Quaxley. Decent damage. Turn number 2, Quaxley goes for the water gun. Minimal damage against Fuecoco. That is the one issue Quaxley has, is its moves. Okay, Quaxley water guns. Fuecoco might have one more hit left in him. Fuecoco goes Fire Blast. Oh boy, and that does enough damage. Quaxley, you're catching up, but Fuecoco is still the leader of the bunch. Okay, let's start it off with the neutral wheel for Quaxley. This is a better chance of a reward than he's gotten this whole time. But, oh my. Oh, jeez. I mean, this doesn't matter too much because Quaxley doesn't have enough moves. But if Quaxley did have a move, it would have lost a better move to learn a bad TM. And the only bad TM Quaxley gets, which actually isn't that bad, is Disarming Voice. So, Quaxley, there you go. There's a new move in your arsenal. On to Sprigatito's bad wheel. For its sake, we gotta hope for maybe a potential upgrade and not a bad one. And, okay. +1 level, that takes you to level 6. That's something. That's more than what Quaxley got. And last but not least, Fuecoco gets the good wheel again. And gets... okay, a neutral one. Not great. 10 EVs in a random stat. And the stat Fuecoco gets it in is in... defense. Okay. Nothing crazy. Time for another battle round. We're on round 6. To keep it fair, Sprigatito will stay back in South Providence Area 1 and fight more Lechonks. But our boys, Quaxley and Fuecoco, are both going to move on up to South Providence Area 2, taking on Mass Chief. So, this could get interesting. Maybe Sprigatito could pull out a couple dubs while the other two fail. We'll see, we'll see. Let's get to battling. Well, now finally we at least don't have one where Fuecoco destroys all of them, but Fuecoco somehow, someway wins again. Sprigatito and Quaxley both got 0, so they'll both get to spin the neutral wheel. So, you know, there's still a chance of good rewards for those two. Let's spin some wheels. Okay, starting with the cat, we are gonna get, let's hope for something good, some levels. Oh, it was so close to +10 levels. That would have put Sprigatito in the lead, but instead just 10 random EVs. What EVs is it gonna be? Hopefully something that'll be decent. Okay, attack's not bad. Now on to Quaxley's spin. Let's hope for something good for the duck. +1 level puts you onto a level 11. And now, the challenge god, Fuecoco's wheel. What will you get, Fuecoco? Okay, 50 HP EVs. I'm kind of hoping for something other than a free-for-all. I mean, there is a lot of free-for-all chances. But everyone spins the good wheel. We have no challenge for round 7. Just a good wheel for everyone. This could be game changer. Okay, let's start off with Sprigatito's spin. Give us levels. Give us levels. Give us levels. Let's go! The cat gets to catch up. +5 levels. Sprigatito, welcome to the party. Now Fuecoco's spin. Come on, come on, come on. I'm all excited for something good. We're gonna get +100 attack and special attack EVs. That's a great upgrade. And last but not least, we have the duck, Quaxley. Quaxley would take the lead if it gets levels, but we're gonna get a neutral TM 55 to 65 base power. Okay, could we see the return of acrobatics on Quaxley? Or are we gonna get something else? we're going to get something else, but Aerial Ace is not too shabby. It gives Quaxly a full move slot now. This is crazy. After 7 rounds, we're all tied up, which means everyone gets to do the same battle challenge. Absolutely insane. Even though Fuecoco has only spun good wheels, it is no better than the other two. Let's beat these Mass Chief. Who will win this challenge? And there we go. Fuecoco took the dub again with 15 knockouts. Sprigatito's coming back. 10 knockouts. And somehow Quaxly took the big L and only knocked out 1. I don't get it. It does not make any sense to me. I'm sorry, Quaxly, but you are going to have to spin the bad wheel. Starting off with the neutral wheel, Sprigatito is going to get +5 levels. Let's go. The cat should evolve here. Okay, Quaxly has to hope for some good luck. Not a bad option. But maybe even just a neutral. Oh boy. Delete another random move. Okay, Quaxly. Wing attack would be your best thing to lose. And you're gonna lose your one water move. Water gun. Got it. Okay. And now for Fuecoco and the good wheel. What are we going to get? Teach a good TM. Okay, last time we checked, the good TMs were actually really, really good. A lot of good moves here. And Fuecoco will learn another fire move. Heat Wave. Sprigatito indeed was the first one to evolve. We now have Florigato in the race, pulling ahead. Even though Fuecoco has been the best at the challenges, it just happens. It just happens. Let's spin this challenge wheel. I'm hoping for another one that's not a free-for-all. I just want to see some action. But we're going to get a free-for-all. Round number 9. Our current technical leader, Florigato, hits the field. Fuecoco, Quaxly, you guys know what you need to do. If you want to have any chance of winning, you have to take down the Florigato. Okay, here we go. Florigato quick attacks Quaxly. Okay, Quaxly, you kind of ate that. Quaxly wing attacks Fuecoco. What are you doing, Fuecoco? Tackles. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Florigato ate those hits. Quaxly lives on 2 HP. Fuecoco round against Florigato. That did a little more than last one. Quaxly goes for the wing. Oh my, Florigato is eating hits. That's the power of evolution. Okay, turn 3. Florigato hits the seed bomb. Fuecoco kind of ate that. Fuecoco goes for Heat Wave. Florigato lives. Barely. Just barely. We don't care about Magikarp. And Quaxly aerial aces. Fuecoco's everyone's low. Fuecoco has the best chance. Okay, this could be the final round. Florigato goes Seed Bomb. Quaxly's down. Okay. Quaxly gets the bad wheel again. Fuecoco Heat Waves hits Florigato. Fuecoco gets the good wheel again, even though he's not evolved. Okay. Just rename this the cat's wheel. This is the neutral wheel for Florigato. And Florigato, what are you going to get? 50 more HP EVs. Okay. Okay, time for the bad wheel for Quaxly. Quaxly, hope for some luck. And we're going to teach a neutral TM. Okay, fill up your move slots again, I guess. Okay, here we go for Quaxly. Can you get another water move again? You do, Chilling Water. It's not a bad move to learn. And now time for Fuecoco's wheel, a.k.a. the good wheel, a.k.a. somehow wins everything, but cannot win everything, but gets 5 levels. That's great for Fuecoco. We take that. Time for round 10 and the battle round. Florigato and now newly evolved Crocolore We'll be moving up to West Province Area 1, while poor old Quaxley will still chill, fighting Mass Chief. Well, there we go. Florigato and Crocolore both took out 5. Quaxley, I'm not trying to embarrass you, but you're embarrassing yourself. To keep it competitive, I'm going to give both Crocolore and Florigato the good wheel because they tied. But I'm going to give Quaxley the neutral wheel just to have a chance at some good stuff. I want to see Quaxley succeed just as well. Starting with Quaxley and the neutral wheel. Please just get some levels. Please just get some levels. Move one more. Plus 1 level. Now time for Florigato and the good wheel. I mean, levels are cool, but for the sake of Quaxley, we'll take 50 attack and special attack EVs. Now on to Crocolore's spin. Also kind of hoping that it's not levels. But it's going to be levels. Okay, we're back to the challenge wheel, and I'm not trying to be biased, guys, but I want them all to do well so it can be close until the end. So wheel, give me something good that could potentially at least decently help Quaxley. And that's probably the worst possible thing. Crocolore versus Quaxley, and that means Florigato's gonna get the neutral wheel no matter what. And do we even have to do this battle? I guess there's a small chance Quaxley could pull this out if somehow Crocolore misses like every single move and Quaxley's little itty bitty self does enough damage. I guess there's the chance. Crocolore hits the Fire Blast, and that's a one-shot. It was a critical hit, though. Crocolore's like, no, I'm not even giving you the opportunity. Get out of here. I win everything. Okay, let's spin some wheels. Okay, here we go. Neutral wheel for Florigato. And it's gonna be +5 levels. Florigato's catching up to Crocolore. Now time for the Quaxley wheel. Come on, Quaxley. Come on, Quaxley. Get at least decently back into the game. You're getting a neutral TM. Acrobatics could make this worth it. Swift. And last but not least, Crocolore with the good wheel. Getting a good TM. Okay, what TM will Crocolore learn? There's a lot of good ones. And we'll probably getting one of the weaker ones. Takedown, the recoil damage isn't great. Okay, back to the battle challenges where both Florigato and Crocolore will move on again and go into East Province Area 1 against Tauros, where our boy Quaxley is still stuck against the Mass Chief. Why? Quaxley, put in some work. Let's do this. That's what I'm talking about, Quaxley. Quaxley got 17 knockouts. Crocolore came in with a neutral one with 1 knockout, and Sprigatito failed. But that's good news for Quaxley. Maybe Quaxley could get lucky and get the +10 levels up. That would be insane. Finally, the Fuecoco line is spinning anything other than the good wheel. Crocolore, you're going neutral, but it still could be a really good upgrade. Oh, you got a bad one. delete a random move. You were so close to plus 10 levels. Crocolore could already lose takedown. Crocolore is going to lose round. Okay, between takedown and round, it was about equal. Now for Florigato and the bad wheel. We are going to get... relearn a random attacking move. Not many options. Florigato is going to relearn Leafage. And now last, and right now the least, give you something good. Plus 100 HP EVs. That's not great for what Quaxley needs. Round 13, we're back to the challenge wheel. I'd still like to give something good to Quaxley, but we're probably going to get a free-for-all? I don't know. This all depends on how it goes. Let's get into the fight. Round 13, free-for-all time. Florigato, Crocolore, and poor Quaxley, who still hasn't evolved after 13 rounds. Insanity. Okay, starting it off, Florigato goes Leafage. Quaxley is done. Not a critical hit. That's just how weak Quaxley is. Quaxley is back on the bad wheel. Crocolore goes for Fire Blast. It connects, and Florigato's done. That's the bad thing for Florigato. With Quaxley being so weak, nothing can check Crocolore, and Crocolore is just going to run away with these types of victories. Okay, first off, Florigato spinning the neutral wheel again, and is going to get just 10 random EVs. Okay, here we go. What is Florigato gonna get? Special defense. Now for the bad wheel. Quaxley, get lucky. Buddy. +1 level. And now the good wheel for Crocolore. There's one that I want to see, but I also don't want to see. And we're not getting it. We're just getting another +1 level. Okay, kind of a mid-spin round. And back to the battle challenge. Florigato and Crocolore battling Tauros again. Quaxley will be moving up to Flittle. So that +1 level might have actually hurt Quaxley just a tiny bit, but we'll see. Insanity. I honestly thought Quaxley pulled away with 11, and then somehow Crocolore pulled through and got like 10 extra kills being really, really low. Crocolore gets the good, but Quaxley at least gets a neutral. Starting off with Quaxley's wheel, just give a rare candy. I don't care how many rare candies. Just give some levels. Great TM. Quaxley, that's not what you really needed. There are two options, and Quaxley is going to get Brave Bird. Weird. Now for Florigato and the bad wheel, we are going to get Teach Good TM. Okay, some good options here. I'm kind of getting sick of the TMs, but it's what you get, and you're getting Facade. Watch Crocolore be the only one that gets levels by spinning the good wheel. Just 100 HP EVs. Okay. Round 15. Wheel time. Anything but a free-for-all, but the free-for-all is what we are not going to get. We're going to get a Quaxley versus Florigato. Nah, Florigato's winning this. I was going to say this could be a good fight, but one leafage might just do the trick. Quaxley is just not catching any breaks. Being the only one to go in both, I mean, I guess there's a third of the chance of that, but being the only one that goes in both of the single fighter ones, kind of rough. Florigato goes for bite. Quaxley decently eats that, but responds with a chilling water. Oh, Quaxley. It could have been your chance. Here we go. Florigato responds with Seed Bomb, and that just does it. Quaxley, you're back on the bad wheel. Here we go. Crocolore didn't do anything. Gets the neutral wheel. I want to see levels. I don't want TMs. I don't want EVs, but we're getting EVs. Crocolore is getting 50 more HP EVs. Once they max out on EVs, I'm probably just going to respin the wheel until they don't get an EV1. Quaxley. 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 Let's go, Quaxley. Plus 5 levels. That's nice. Especially for being the bad wheel. The game is back on. Even though Crocolore slightly leads, the game is back on. There's no way. Okay, I was going to say, if Florigato got the plus 10 levels, would have been insane. Gets HP EVs instead. Okay, round 16. Time for a battle round. Florigato and Quaxwell now are going to do the Toros. Crocolore moves up to West Province, Area 2 against Giraffe Rig. Who will beat the most? Well, just like that, Quaxwell and Florigato couldn't beat either, so they get the neutral wheel. Crocolore beat one. So Crocolore, just like normal, gets the good wheel. We're starting with Florigato's neutral spin. I hope for levels. Give me levels. Give me levels. Oh, 10 EVs to a random stat. This is, I think, Florigato's final bit of EVs it can get, though. Florigato's potentially last EV boosting stat might be attack. Okay. Not a bad way to finish it. Actually, never mind on that. It was just HP that it can't gain anymore. Okay, now time for Quaxwell's spin. Give me levels, give me levels, give me levels. Teach a great TM. There might be only one. Yep, just Hydro Pump. Okay. And then for Crocolore, we are going to get Teach a good TM. I guess Crocolore does need one more move to fill out his slots. Another not great facade learner. Time to spin the challenge wheel. Honestly, it'd be nice if everyone just got to spin the good wheel. But we're getting another rematch. Sprig versus Quaxley. Time for the rematch. Will the evolution and extra levels matter? There's potential. I mean, Quaxwell is a little more bulky than what it used to be, but it still is weak to basically all of Florigato's strong moves. Leafage doesn't do a lot, though. Quaxwell decides to go for the Hydro Pump. That also does not do too much. Okay, come on, Quaxwell. You're going to have to hit harder than that. Florigato leafages again. Quaxwell lives. Double hits. And that did nothing. That did minimal damage. Why are you kicking like that, Quaxwell? That was bad. That was bad. You could have Brave Bird earlier. Leafage comes through. It is too late. You took the L again. Starting it off with Crocolore's spin. who did nothing, but still might get a really good reward. And it gets a bad one. Teach a bad TM. A couple of cheesy moves, but overall not great. Mud Slap. Best one for the cheese. Bad spin time. Quaxwell, will you get lucky again? Imagine if it gets +5 levels again. Oh no. Oh no. Delete 2 random moves? This is rough. Aerial Ace is the first one. And the other move that Quaxwell is losing is Hydro Pump. Yikes. And lastly, Florigato and the Good Wheel. +5 levels. Florigato's about to take the lead to level 27. Time for another battle round. Florigato, Crocolore versus the Girafarig, Quaxwell, fighting some more Tauros. Honestly thought that Fuecoco or Crocolore was finally gonna have to spin the bad wheel. But I guess Quaxwell had other plans and was like, fine, I don't want to beat any Tauros. That's rough. That's rough. Crocolore in the neutral wheel first. Delete random move. Okay, I mean, this isn't like the worst thing for Crocolore. But we're going to say goodbye to Heat Wave. The bad wheel and Quaxwell. Name 2 things that go really well together. There's no way. I can't delete 2 random moves. So I guess we're going to delete 1 random move. Oh, Quaxwell's not having a good time. Goodbye, double hit. Just Florigato and the Good Wheel left. And this will be punishing for the rest of them. +3 levels. Back to the challenge wheel. Here we go. Oh, everyone's going to hope for something that helps them, but not Florigato. And we're getting a Crocolore-Florigato fight, which could be good. Quaxwell finally gets a break, and a well-deserved one to be, in fact. And gets a neutral wheel spin. This could be good for it, but I'm not sure. I don't know who will win this fight straight up. It all depends on the move choices. Florigato goes for Facade, 20-ish damage. And Crocolore responds with a Mud Slap, which really didn't do that much, but the accuracy could do something at the end. I'm not even sure. I mean, Florigato's Seed Bombs hits regardless. It's another 20-ish damage. But Crocolore goes for Fire Blast. Big damage. Whew. That did a lot. I mean, all Crocolore really has to do is hit one more move. Florigato's hitting through everything. Crocolore's almost low. Well, is low. But gets the Facade off, wins the fight. Our leader is in the worst position for the wheel spins. Okay, Quaxwell and the neutral spin. Hoping for levels. We'll get 3 levels. Okay. That brings Quaxwell a little bit closer to the group. Florigato and the bad wheel. Teach a bad TM. That's rough. I mean, one of these moves isn't as bad as the other 2. Actually, Mud Slap's not that bad either. And now we have 2 Pokemon with Mud Slap. And Crocolore is left. Give him the levels. Give him the levels. Give him some levels. Give him some levels. Insane. Crocolore gets +10 levels. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a Crocolore anymore. That's insane. I was waiting for this upgrade, and it's a game changer because Crocolore is now 15 levels above Quaxwell, his biggest enemy. Okay, time for another battle round. This one's going to be quite a bit spread out. Quaxwell will still be battling Tauros. Florigato is going to still be battling Giraffarigs, but Skeledirge will be going against Tandemouse in West Province Area 3. Well, Florigato and Skeledirge killed it, knocking out 10 of each of theirs, and Quaxley, poor little Quaxley, cannot handle a Tauros. Or Quaxwell, I guess. Florigato and Skeledirge are going to get the good wheel. Quaxwell's going to get the neutral wheel. So hopefully, Quaxwell could do something with it. Neutral wheel for Quaxwell. It's going to get levels. Please be levels. Please be levels. Please be levels. Teach a bad TM. And Disarming Voice is the only option again. I guess some moves is better than no moves. Okay, here is Florigato's good wheel. Please be levels. Please be levels. Oh, 10 EVs and a random stat. Oh boy. I don't know. Florigato really doesn't need any of this, but it will take the extra special defense. And lastly, Skeledirge gets to spin the good wheel. If it gets levels, there's no way. 5 more levels for Skeledirge, moving up to level 41. Wow. Wow, is this the end? Is this the beginning of the end? I know Florigato and Quaxwell both do not want to be fighting Skeledirge at the moment. And unfortunately for Quaxwell, he's gonna be fighting Skeledirge. I don't think this fight lasts more than one turn. Like, I think Skeledirge just hits one big old powerful move, and it's probably over. Like, I think that's just how it is. Shadow Ball is coming through from Skeledirge into Quaxwell in just like one shot. Oh, Skeledirge has the opportunity to expand the lead even further. Let's see if he takes it. Here we go, Florigato. Can you get something good? I mean, there's still an opportunity. You spin the plus 10 levels, and you were so close. I was going to say you would take the lead, but you get to relearn an attacking move. None of the options are great, but you're going to have to take one. You're gonna relearn Leafage again. Now for Quaxwell and the bad wheel, it doesn't have to be good. You can still gain some good old levels. You can't, there is no bad TM for you to learn, so we will respin this for the sake of Quaxwell. And Quaxwell will gain 1 level. And something that could basically end the video before we're even halfway to level 100. A neutral TM. Kind of a nothing around. Hold up, there is one good TM in here that our boy Skeledirge could learn. And it doesn't get it. Snarl's okay. But Thunderfang would have been sick. Time for another battle round. Florigato, Quaxwell versus Girafarig. Skeledirge gets to move on to Cyclizar in West Province Area 3. Once again, Florigato and Skeledirge destroy the challenge, get perfect 10s, and Quaxwell can't do anything. Get 0 kill. Starting with Quaxwell's spin on the neutral wheel, we are going to get plus 50 attack and special attack EVs. Kinda lame. Now for Florigato, levels is what you want, levels is what you need. And you'll get 3 levels, putting you on level 35, so close to evolving. And Skeledirge, you're going to get something really strong that'll put you so far ahead that it does not even matter anymore. 100 attack and special attack EVs. Okay. Round 23. It is challenge wheel time. And it's going to be the first free-for-all in a long time. We're back to free-for-alls. And I mean, I hope everyone in their right mind decides that Skeledirge is the enemy, unless Florigato and Quaxwell look at each other and go, hey, I want to come in second place. I'm taking you down. Okay, turn 1. Florigato goes U-turn against Quaxwell. Just about half. Shadow Ball is going after Florigato. Barely hangs on. Quaxwell's like, hey, you attack me, I attack you. No one fainted. Surprisingly, in turn 1, no one fainted. Turn 2, Florigato goes for the bite against Skelly. Skeledirge pushes it off, but Florigato dodges the powerful Fire Blast that almost went its way. It's actually a close fight. Turn 3, Florigato goes bite again on Quaxwell. Skeledirge uses the Torch Song, knocks out Florigato. Florigato gets the bad wheel, and there is just 2 remaining competitors. Quaxwell will probably be getting the neutral wheel, if we're being honest. Brave Bird, but fails, because it was going after Florigato. And this will probably wrap up the fight. Skeledirge Torch Song Quaxwell, and knocks it out. Skelly getting another good wheel. Quaxwell in the neutral wheel. Great TM. Which can only be Hydro Pump. Florigato and the bad wheel. +1 level. We've got a Meowscarada on our way. And then Skelly and the good wheel is going to be... Can't be EVs. Skeledirge is maxed out on EVs. Reroll. +5 levels. 46. Round 24, another battle round. Meowscarada is going to go to fight Tandemaus or Meowth. Skeledirge is going up to North Province Area 2 to fight Shelgon. And Quaxwell is going against Girafarig some more. Another rough outing by Quaxwell. 0 kills again. Both Skeledirge and Meowscarada got 10, so they're going to spin the good wheel. Quaxwell's going to spin the the neutral wheel. Hopefully getting something good to... Come on, Quaxwell, you got to catch up. Here we go, the neutral wheel for Quaxwell. We're hoping for levels. Out of anything... So close. So close. We get a neutral TM. There are some options. Quaxwell is going to learn. Aerial Ace. Now onto the good wheel with Meowscarada. Can we get something to catch you up to Skeledirge? Even +5 levels would be great for you. And you're going to get +3. Okay. 39. That's a little bit closer. Imagine if Skeledirge pulls a +10 level here. Just breaking everything. I hope not. We're going to teach a great TM. Okay, there's a lot of moves on here that aren't great. And Hyper Beam is kind of one of those. I mean, it's strong. It's just the recharge is brutal. We've now officially reached round 25. And to spice things up, at the end of every single round, we're going to give all 3 of them +5 levels. That way, they're not growing stagnant. We don't need more Quaxwells after round 25. We're gonna move on up, meaning there's potentially less than 10 rounds left of who will reach level 100 first. Currently, we have Skeledirge in the lead, but only by 7 levels. Not bad, not bad. Meowscarada is chilling at level 39. Poor Quaxwell, you need something good. This challenge wheel needs to help you. And we're going to get Meowscarada versus Quaxwell. That's rough for Quaxwell. Well, back to the bad wheel you go. Oh boy, Quaxwell can't even hope for a miss here. Like, Meowscarada could go for anything. It's got perfect accuracy, and probably every single move is a one-shot. I mean, just the level difference between the two is too insane. Meowscarada goes for the flower trick, and this should do it. Rest in peace, Quaxwell. You're going to spin the bad wheel, but at least after the bad wheel, you do get an extra 5 levels. So there is a little bit of hope in your future, but everyone else is gaining 5 levels. Everyone else is pulling away from Quaxwell. Starting off with Skeledirge in the neutral wheel for doing nothing, you get a good old... Oh, that's insane. +5 levels. Add on the extra 5 levels you're going to get. Skeledirge is going to be level 56 after the end of this round. Now, Quaxwell, this is a bad wheel, but there is also still potential for levels. You could get some levels. And you're going to do your favorite thing, delete a random move. Oh, Quaxwell, you can't have anything nice. You are deleting Hydro Pump, which isn't that bad. I mean, it misses a lot. Your special attack isn't the strongest. And you will still be gaining 5 levels at the end of this, so it could be worse. Who am I kidding? This race is really between these 2 Pokemon. Meowscarada, Skeledirge. Meowscarada kind of has to hope for some levels here. And it's not going to get it. It's going to get a TM instead. I don't really think it needs a TM, but we don't have a choice. There's a ton of moves. A ton of moves that it doesn't want, but there's a ton of moves. And it looks like it's going to be Takedown. Round 26, back to another battle challenge round. And we're about to do something different. Skeledirge is going to take on the Ace Tournament Gauntlet. And how many Pokemon it knocks out will count as the same as, say, Meowscarada, Let's Go battling something. So, this is kind of actually a little hurtful for Skeledirge until he gets some levels. This could be the chance that Quaxwell and Meowscarada need. Quaxwell is going to be battling Girafarig still, and Meowscarada is going to be taking on Cyclozars in West Province, Area 3. What did I tell you? This was the perfect opportunity for both Quaxwell and Meowscarada to max out at 10 knockouts, and Skeledirge got 0, but you gotta be careful. You give Skeledirge a few rounds, and he's gonna be able to handle all of them. Neutral wheel. For everyone else's sake, they're hoping not levels, but will we get levels, or will we get a great TM? Honestly, there's a couple good ones, there's a couple bad ones. We're hoping for a good one for Skeledirge. An Earthquake. while not important against the starters, could be good in the Ace tournament. Now Meowscarada's good spin. Oh, plus 5 levels. That's going to be a total of 10 by the end of the round. Here's Quaxwell's spin. Will Quaxwell also get lucky and get levels? I think so. That's plus 5 levels for Quaxwell too, which means an overall 10 levels boosted for both of them. Meowscarada is going to be up to 54. Skeledirge is going to be at 61. And Quaxwell is going to be at 41. It's getting close. Well, as close as it can get for how widespread it was. Every single one of them is now fully evolved, including Quaquaval, which means this could get good. We're still going to have to hope for a good challenge if Skeledirge... Skeledirge has the strength still in a free-for-all. Are you... Quaquaval versus Meowscarada again in a solo fight? I think Meowscarada still wins this. I think there might actually be a chance for Quaquaval. Meowscarada now has 2 moves that can hit or miss in Play Rough and Takedown. Plus, Quaquaval evolved, making it a little bit stronger. Maybe able to take down Meowscarada. Meowscarada goes for Takedown. That does massive damage. Oh, maybe never mind. I might have put too much faith in Quaquaval. That did nothing but the speed boost. Will Quaquaval be faster now? Nope, Meowscarada is still faster. Hits the Play Rough and Quaquaval goes down. It is quite a bit of a level gap, so I shouldn't be too shocked. Neutral wheel time. Skeledirge, what are you going to get? You are going to get... relearn a random attacking move. There's some not great options here. And Skeledirge is going to relearn Mud Slap. Oh boy. Quaquaval in the bad wheel. You're really hoping for levels. And you're not going to get it. You're going to get a TM. There's one really good one here for Quaquaval. If it gets it. And it's not going to get it, but Acrobatics is also pretty good. And last but not least, we have the good wheel. And we're actually giving Meowscarada a chance to at least get really close. Or plus 3 levels. Okay. You're getting a little bit closer. That means Skeledirge is going to be at level 66. Meowscarada is going to be at level 62. And Quaquaval will be at 46. Time for another battle challenge. Skeledirge and Meowscarada will be doing the Ace tournament. Quaquaval will be fighting Noibats. Just like I said, the perfect opportunity for Quaquaval to take the good spin. Now, Skeledirge and Meowscarada both tied, so they both get the neutral spin. So, really, everyone could get something good this round. Okay, here we go. Starting off with Meowscarada's neutral wheel spin. Oh, a bad TM. That's rough. That's rough. Meowscarada had a chance to pull ahead. None of these are very good options. I don't really know if Meowscarada prefers any of them, but there's no choice. Meowscarada is getting Mud Slap. At least Mud Slap has some sort of viability of being cheesy. Okay, now Skeledirge's spin. Maybe some levels, maybe some levels. Oh, it's going to be some levels. Skeledirge is pulling back away. Now, Quaquaval really needs one spin, and that's the plus 10 levels. But plus 5 levels will also do the trick, I suppose. Now, once we add up all of these levels to all of them, Skeledirge should be reaching 76, only 24 away. Meowscarada will reach 67, and Quaquaval will reach 56. Challenge wheel time. I don't know what would be the best bet for Quaquaval. I don't know if a free-for-all really would be that good. But a free-for-all is what we're getting. It was almost everybody spins the good wheel. I think Quaquaval will have to get really lucky to have a chance at this. And in all honesty, I think that this is a level advantage, especially for Skeledirge. Okay, turn 1. Meowscarada goes for the play rough. That does not do really anything at all. Skeledirge responds against Meowscarada with a Shadow Ball. Okay, that did a bit of damage. Like I said, the levels are huge. Aqua Step into Skeledirge. Big damage. And the speed increase. Turn 2, Meowscarada goes for Play Rough again. Hits Quaquaval, but Quaquaval lives. Oh boy, what's going to happen next? Quaquaval is now faster than Skeledirge and does massive damage, but Skelly lives on like barely anything, but takes the defense drop. That does not matter at this point. I guess you guys are just going to have to watch the episode to figure out what happens. Okay, let's get back into it. I'm excited. Okay, I got refreshed well. I feel good. I'm ready for this. Let's go back to our X and Y Nuzlocke. Our X and Y Nuzlocke. Okay. Hey Aaron, welcome back. I remember you. Welcome to the server too. I was on food break, so that's why I was gone. It's getting boring watching this video. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Just an anime fan. I thought it was like a cool idea to have like my videos play while I eat my food, because it's either that or nothing plays at all. Did I lose access to my earbuds? I think I did. Why? Every single day. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with them. I don't know what, but there's something wrong with them. Okay. That being said, we are now good to get back into this. Oops. But how is everyone doing? Because I am excited to play some Pokemon. I'm actually really excited for some Den Adventures. Like, unfair, I know. We're playing the Nuzlocke right now, but like, Den Adventures. It's so nice. It's such a great experience. I don't know, something about Den Adventures. Something about Den Adventures. Let me readjust everything. Get back to how things are meant to be. And let's do it. So here's the deal. I don't know. She's leading with Mr. Mime. Which Mr. Mime is actually really good against 1, 2, 3... Not Brock. But I kind of thought about using... So it's always like very, very nerve-wracking when you use a very frail Pokemon. Okay, I did heal. I'm making sure I healed. It's very, very nerve-wracking when you use a very frail Pokemon. In like important fights.
and just in general. Like, you're risking a lot. But the thing about frail Pokemon is they tend to do a lot of damage. Like, I'm feeling nervous about sending Haunter out there, but there's a good chance that Haunter just wins. Haunter just OHKOs. Haunter gets the job done, and I'm, like, fearing for no, like, reason at all. But then at the same time, like, I am risking the Haunter's life the game before we're able to get him up to a Gengar. Making sure. 42, 42. So, like, it's a risky thing that probably, like, I'm gonna be real, probably is just an easy, like, destruction. Like, I win. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not like... I'm going to teach it over Inferno, because it does the damage and is more accurate. But you are mostly a physical attacker. I mean, the other good news about it is Haunter is also rocking the spell tag, which should all but guarantee the knockout. The only thing I could see potentially going wrong. Ooh. To be honest, I kind of like False Swipe just for catching Pokemon. I'm gonna forget Slash. But there is a slight issue where, because we transfer them up, Hydro Pump. Oh, for some reason I was like, why am I learning Hydro Pump? But it's Mohit that's learning it. Is we don't keep the EVs. Like, when you traditionally play a game, you get EVs as you play. So, like, realistically, I probably have a total of, like, 10 EVs on this Pokemon, if that. So it makes it slightly weaker. They make them slightly less defensive, as it would normally be. Why don't you have anything, Scyther? I really didn't have an item for you? Okay. I guess the only other item that I could put on it is, what, the Sticky Barb? The Gengar hate. Okay, I guess we go into this. I don't really have a choice. It's this gym or nothing. Let's do it. Let's take on the gym leader. She wants to be Sabrina so bad. Okay. I'm challenged by leader Valerie and her Mawile. She leads with the Maw... Wait. I've been bamboozled by this thing. That's actually messed up. On the website, it says she leads with Mr. Mime. Okay. Okay, well, here comes the crunch. I didn't think about... Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't think about Hyper Cutter. We have Fire Blast, so it's okay. I was fully expecting to get the Intimidate off. Fully expecting to get that, like, ability that this won't hurt as bad. Okay, we kind of ate that. We're kind of eating that. But I think Fire Blast is the best play now. Ugh. And we get it. Iron Defense is not going to stop us. Okay, now are you sending... Now you are sending the Mr. Mime. Oh, I forgot to set it the game. Which is... Okay, I'll just click no. What if we just stomp? We have the King's Rock. Of course. Of course. Just gonna stomp again. Like, this should flinch. There we go. I say, like, we deserve a flinch because we're holding the King's Rock. We're clicking stomp. Ooh, that did a ton. Ooh, that did a ton. I think our only option really is Brock. Should be able to take one psychic. Huh. Does Fairy resist dark? It's got to, right? Fairy resist. It does 2 times. What the? Oh. Ugh. I don't like this chart. Where's my normal damage chart? These types are not very effective. Dark is not very effective. Bug is not very effective. Here's the issue is we don't really have anything to come in and take a hit. What's your special defense looking like? 98, 79, I guess slightly better. I guess this is actually safer. And we kind of let the reflect wear out. Okay, we did eat that, and the reflect wore out. So, as long as we hit, we should be good. Okay. Okay. One more Pokemon to go. I have to leave this battle. I know I forgot to turn off switch mode, but we're still playing it like set. And I think now the best one is just to go Garbodor. And I think we're good. Like, Moonblast isn't going to do much. Use Charm, which also doesn't do a thing to us because we're about to use special type moves. And we just Sludge Bomb. Should at least be a Tuco. You ate that. Okay, Sylveon kind of ate that. Okay, but we eat that back. And realistically, if I wanted to, I could stockpile now and get our boosted defenses, but a couple Sludge Bombs with the poison damage should be over soon. Yeah, Garbodor? I didn't respect your game at start. But you are kind of that guy. She is going to heal. So I guess there is still time for things to go wrong. But realistically, because we keep gaining back health too. Like, we're back to like what happened before the Swift. Unless she's got like Earth power. Huh? Why did she flinch? Wait. I did not know that. Also, Sludge Bomb's bad on this Pokemon. We need a physical poison move. Is there a physical poison move? Poison Tail? Poison Jab? I didn't know Stench caused that. I didn't even really know much of the ability Stench. Wow, I was like, how did Sludge Bomb flinch? It's Stench. It's a crit. And we're back. We're almost back to full. If we can get another Stench flinch, which we might just win the battle. Flinch. Full HP. Yo, Garbodor. Garbodor's that guy. And we win the battle with Garbodor remaining at full HP against the Sylveon. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, the flinches don't matter as much because a lot of things become faster than Garbodor, but still, I guess Sylveon's not. Sick. And this should be Dazzling Gleam, which is going to fit perfectly. To say is going to fit perfectly on Gengar. Which I'm not going to give anyone Thunderbolt. It would be nice, but I only got Thunderbolt because I had to beat Clement in a fight. Goodbye, Shadow Punch. You are not needed any longer. And now we can set up our stuff for the next one, which Trials Ultra Sun. That's the Kahunas. Now I want the Island Trials. Our next level cap is 49. The last one was 33. At Ula Ula Island. That's the thing. It was at Ula Ula Island. So let's look at the Kahunas, because that gives us a better idea. Or does it? Huh? Okay, I need to look up an Ultra Sun guide. Ultra Sun and Moon guide. Because we get to Pony. We get to the Pony Island trial. I just like want to know like where we're sitting at and levels. Where do we need to be? That's the Farium Z. I'm so confused. Like, this is not, like, showing, like, a very, like, good walkthrough. And then part 28. Take me to part 28. So we arrive in the village. We collect certain items. Gladian delivers you. Seek out the Kahuna. I just like want to see. Okay, it has us fighting stuff. Level 45. And then we take the path. Tells us all about this. Ruins of Hope. We go through all of this. More and more fighting, more and more fighting. We battle that person, and then we take on Kamo'o, who is level 49. But everything leading up at the start of it makes it sound like we need to start at 45. Okay. 45. 45. We'll do all the leveling and then we'll transfer stuff over. And then it's about 115. By the time we're done with this, I think we're good to swap over to the shiny hunting because we're going to be doing den adventures today. And I'm perfectly fine with spending a lot of time doing den adventures. Den adventures is my favorite. Without a doubt, my favorite method. Well, maybe not without a doubt, but it is up there. It's my favorite way of getting legendary Pokemon. That's for sure. It's difficult, but it's not like super guaranteed either. Dark Pulse, huge. Huge. And we're gonna get a Gengar. Yo. Framed is that guy now. Rapidash, I respect you too. You've proven to be clutched in this past gym. I respect you too. Bounce. You know. With the King's Rock, sure. We're going to delete Flame Charge. It is a little bit stronger than, or we're going to delete Flame Wheel. It is a little bit stronger than Flame Charge, but Flame Charge to get the speed. You'd think like Rapidash is fast, but it's kind of fallen off since Gen 1. No to the Synthesis. We're going to get a Scizor if we choose. Which I think Night Slash. No Pursuit 1.5 60. I guess it is better than Pursuit. Technician does 1.5 times. Technician boost Pokemon. So that would only take it up to 60. Whereas Night Slash is technically better. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Do I want this? Ooh, yo, this is kind of nice. I'm gonna actually take it over Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage kind of doesn't do much anymore. Yo, Dragon Dance. That's kind of wild. That's gonna be kind of wild. Okay. Now let us boot up our PC, not deposit, organize our box, which this one is so much smoother. Than the last game. I like this way so much better. It works smoother, it goes faster. We can even... Shoot. What's the... Nope. How do I change modes? I mean, I can just do this. I can just do this, I guess. Oh, and I should update this. Let's go into our Nuzlocke chat. And Route 14, we got a Stunfisk, sadly. And then... I don't know how to spell this city. We got a Poliwag. Cool. So now we actually have 4 teams worth of Pokemon. Basically 4 teams worth. Hariyama. Level up. Seismic Toss, not really. Although Seismic Toss does get better as you go. Not for a Pokemon that's very offensive like Hariyama, though. Wake Up Slap? How much does that do? How much does Wake Up Slap do? I mean, we still have Smelling Salts. Oh, it's a... Okay, so Force Palm and... I just realized this, like, combination. You Force Palm something, paralyze them, then you Smelling Salt someone to get double damage. I think I still go Wake Up Slap. Like, in quick battles, it's a little bit extra damage. So we'll take that. I'm gonna be real. I think we do have quite a good batch of Pokemon. There are some Pokemon that are weaker than others. Pidgeot before it just got Wing Attack. Like, how are you still rocking with Gust at this point? Barrels. Don't underestimate the barrel. I first caught it and was like, ugh. But simple gaming, it's actually pretty good because we could eventually get Aqua Jet, Swords Dance type of deal, Liquidation, and then Hyper Fang. Ooh, Roost is nice. I probably am never going to use Twister, to be fair. That's my phone. My phone warning me about the storm. Oh, geez. We're gonna be sitting here pretty soon for a long while. Yes, Psychic. Over Psybeam. I know Feint Attack and Fake Tears aren't great, but it's not something like... There's no reason to have Psybeam anymore. And we get an evolution. Evolution! The only bad thing is you guys can't... You guys see rare candies. It shows the opposite screen. Like, you guys can see the evolution now, but you guys don't see me, like, elevating everything up a level. You just see rare candies drop in number. That's, like, the weird thing about... 3DS games is, like, certain screens sometimes are better than the other. Telekinesis. No. I was thinking of a different psychic move. Stunfisk. Stunfisk is a bad Pokemon. Unless someone can come in here and tell me how to actually use it, like, to be decent in a Nuzlocke, I have no hopes for Stunfisk, and it probably won't make it on any team. I mean, an electric ground type is kind of nice, but at the same time, it's kind of bad. No, I don't... Super Fang could be interesting, but I don't... I think Hyper Fang was probably long-term better. Especially if we can get Swords Dance, which I don't necessarily know how, and if we can. But if we can, like Swords Dance, Hyper Fang, bounce. How is this fish gonna bounce in the air? Okay. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's just me not seeing the Stunfisk vision. Maybe I'm the fool. Okay, we'll teach Muddy Water too. Like, it's got a wide variety of moves. If you saw those moves, maybe other than Bounce, on any other Pokemon, you'd be like, wow, that might actually be a good Pokemon. On a Stunfisk, though. On a Stunfisk, though. So I know Stunfisk is in Sword and Shield. .90 power versus 80. We don't typically go in double battles, so yeah, Thunderbolt's a bit better than Discharge. Oh, Poliwag time. Oh, Poliwag Gaming. It's level 17 right now. Because we caught it with an old rod. What moves do you even have? Water Gun, Hypnosis, Bubble, Double Slap. Sure, you can learn Rain Dance, but I really hope... Actually, I don't have to hope. We have the King's Rock, so I am allowed to turn it into a Politoed in between transfers. So we will have a Politoed in the next game, too. Oh, 23, 24, 25. Bubble Beam, okay. Sure, you can learn Bubble Beam. What's crazy is this one is a plus attack Poliwag. So realistically, it could be decent as a Poliwrath, but we already have Makuhita, Hariyama. Like, I don't know if I really want a fighting type. I think a pure water type would be pretty decent. Plus Drizzle. If we can get Drizzle going, get a couple Dragon Dances off with our Gyarados, then we could just Waterfall Sweep stuff. And theoretically, we take Gyarados to Scarlet and Violet, change its ability into Moxie. We get Drizzle off, we come in, we use a couple Dragon Dances, and then while the rain is still up, we end up going, we go for Waterfall, knock out a Pokemon. And then we get the Moxie boost. Like, if we can do that a couple turns in the rain, like, that's actually pretty... That would be a pretty good way to go. Okay, it's at 36. It's almost at 45. Belly Drum. I mean, I'll teach it. I'll teach it over Hypnosis. Like, we're probably not going to ever click Hypnosis. 41. 42. 43. Wake up slap. Fighting. You know what? I'm sorry. I just taught belly drum, but I think I'm not gonna go with the belly drum. Polytoad. Okay, 45. Okay, on to our next batch of Pokemon. We got, like, I don't know. These guys are kind of good. Togetic, I kind of need to figure out where a shiny stone could be in any game. Because it doesn't have much longer of a use. And if we don't get it as a Togekiss, like, we're not going to use it. So we'll have to figure out if we can get that in Sun and Moon. Or I guess Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, we should be able to get it by then. And Sword and Shield is probably the game that I would use it the most in. Maybe not, though. No, we do want it in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Where's the shiny stone at? Shiny stone X and Y. Route 12. Route 12. Okay, hear me out. I think we... Stealth Rocks actually could be good. Actually could be good. Like, we could have these long battles coming up that setting up the Stealth Rocks could be really, really solid. Loudred time, which we're gonna get an Exploud. No, don't learn Screech. Give up on Screech. Yes. Which, it's such a weird mon to take so long to evolve. I don't feel like anyone really uses Exploud, so, like, is it really worth training one up to level 40 to finally be able to get to use? I like Exploud. Like, I think Exploud's a cool mon. But that long of a wait? Maybe in, like, Gen 3 that was a cool thing. But nowadays, I don't know many people who are waiting until level 40. Maybe 36. 36 sounds more reasonable. I know it's not too different of a level, but, like, still, the difference can feel like quite a bit. Like, in the late game, as you're traveling, you can get to 36 a lot. Maybe a gym earlier. Roar? No. No. Yes. Vanillish, which should also evolve soon. Gen 5 was also really bad about these late evolutions. But I guess if everything's evolving late, is it really that bad? To be honest, like, you're stuck using weaker stuff, but, like, everyone else should also have the weaker stuff until then. What level do you evolve? Is it 47? That's kind of gross. That is kind of gross. Poison Jab. Over Acid Spray. I mean, it is a lot more damage. Or Barrier. Like, Acid Spray kind of works with Scald. And maybe future Sludge Bomb. Whereas Barrier's kind of, like, seen less often. Okay. I am going, as soon as we finish this level up little group, I am going to find the shiny stone. One of the shiny stones that are available in this game, and we're getting a Togekiss. Because Togekiss is 100% going to be used against the totem. Moonblast 4 times damage. Yeah, there's no way we don't do that. Okay, now you're level 45. Double edge? No. No. Yes, give up. Now Swanna, up to level 45. You guys only see that the numbers of rare candies have dropped so much throughout the past, like, minutes. Ooh, Tailwind. Tailwind. Tailwind could be cool. Will I use Swanna? Probably not. But we could get Tailwind to work. We could 100% get Tailwind to work. Cool. Okay, let's find one of them. Route 18 or Route 12. I don't have... I don't even have the TM for 12, do I? Bag. Town map. Where is Route 12? Right here. Okay. We're going. Or do I will just let myself use, because I should have fly by now, right? I don't have any HMs. But traditionally at this point you would have the ability to fly, so I'm letting myself fly. Like, sadly, I have to use this Pokemon because I didn't collect the HM for Fly. I'm pretty sure it's back at the city. But I'm going to. Route 12. Let's try to avoid any, like, rival fights. I think there's a rival fight over here. We gotta go back to this. No. It shouldn't be tough. Like, she's probably like level 30. But I was trying to avoid this fight. Yeah, like, this is just going to, like, destroy her. But I didn't want to do this fight. Why? Why, game? I'm like, let's avoid the rival fight. Didn't avoid the rival fight. Wow. Graveler, you are slow. Like, I get Meowstic's, like, kind of fast, but you're almost 15 levels over. You got a Bulldoze off, and you're still slower. Quilladin? No, we'll stay in the set mode. Even though this fight is kind of irrelevant. A lot of these mons are like B tier Pokemon that we never see used, so I guess we get to see Vanillish use an Ice Beam. Although Vanillish will get used soon. Trust in the Vanillish. Trust in the Vanillish. I don't think you have Brick Break. You're level 31. You shouldn't. Okay. Because there's nothing you should be able to do to me. Serena, this wasn't a fight that was meant to happen. I'm passing by. I'm passing by so I can... What item? Skyplate. I won't transfer it. We're only walking this way for the stone. Which I could have just went to the right. I only did a battle that I was completely unrequired to. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Wait. Yes. Okay. Phew. That was almost bad. We have to sit through this animation again, but that was almost bad. We almost got soft lock for no reason. All because I'm going for a shiny stone. Yes, let me ride the monorail. Oh, that was almost bad. Because we're playing through this game in the wrong direction. Thank goodness. I just want my shiny stone. She's gonna ask me to battle. She's like, hey, we already did this battle, Serena. We just did this 5 seconds ago. You're not getting another battle. What did that dude just say? He likes to bury his head in the neck of a Tauros and sniff it. What? What do you mean by that? Bro. Oh, and here's the Tauros that he likes to sniff in his own free time. Disgusting acts. I'm calling Officer Jenny. I would too. This is a crime. I'd like to report a crime. This dude's weird. Okay, let's finish this battle quickly. Are you... Oh, no. I was about to say, are you Resto Chesto? Are you really that crazy? For a normal trainer? This is all irrelevant. Leave me alone, dude. And you sniffing... Sir, there are children here. I think his comment destroyed my own mental health. Do you want to repeat what you just said? They probably don't want to be sniffed, my dude. this. All I want. All I came for. How are you faster? All I came for was this upcoming shiny stone. I didn't ask to take part in all these battles that don't matter. And you're protecting. You're stalling me out for no reason. You don't even have speed boost. There we go. One more. Show me your last Pokemon. Let it be something that gets destroyed by Graveler. Moth him. Bye-bye. Are you kidding me? How much does this do? Oh, Graveler. If you lose this fight, this is on you. That would have been on Graveler, not me. Okay, can I be done? Can I be done with these battles? I just came here for a shiny stone to evolve my Togetic so we can move on. Which actually, we won't move on to the next game today. I will be moving on to our shiny hunting pretty soon. As soon as we collect this shiny stone and level up the rest of our Pokemon. I won't even like force people to sit through as we transfer the Pokemon up. I'll do that either tomorrow morning before we start streaming or later tonight after we stream. Or like worst case scenario, I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. Can I get on you? Yeah. Let's go, Skidoo. Shiny stone. Yes. With this shiny stone. Where is it? With this shiny stone, I grant my Togetic evolution finally. Not many games you wait till level 45 before you can finally get a Togekiss. But I would say it was worth it because it's gonna be huge in the next gym. And that was it. It doesn't even get any new moves. Okay, let's fly back to this city where we were. And let's finish training up our team so we can call today a day for the Nuzlocke and move on to the best legendary shiny hunting method in the world. In the world. Swanna, you can come back now. We got a grand total of 6 more Pokemon to level up 9 times each. I think we'll get a Dusclops evolution pretty soon. There's my rare candies. Swadloon's gonna evolve. Show me the Leavanny. Sick. I don't know when Leavanny will be useful, but it's still a pretty good Pokemon, especially I'm pretty sure in one of the games, it's in Scarlet and Violet, We're actually going to teach it good moves now. I'm pretty sure it can get sticky webs. I know Swadloon could. I don't know what level. But sticky webs could be really, really big. We're adding a bunch of like setup, like stealth rocks, toxic spikes, sticky webs. Like, we're adding a lot of those to our team. And while they don't normally provide use to most people, I think they could be really, really good. We're getting Dusclops. If we can find the Eviolite, that would be huge too in one of these games. Eviolite Dusclops. Very, very tanky. Or like if we really want to, which I don't really want to, I think Dusclops is better. Shadow Punch, yes. It's not the strongest of moves, but it's still pretty good. Like Eviolite Dusclops is just gonna tank hits. I don't know if it's in Scarlet and Violet though. Oh no, it definitely is in Scarlet and Violet. I've been messed up by plenty of Dusclops. Yeah, I've been messed up by plenty of Dusclops recently. Hex. I'm pretty sure you're more physically offensive. Yeah, by quite a bit. I mean, Hex Willow is pretty good. But I will pass for now. Now, Arbok. Which stinks that you guys can't see the screen that's like showing the level ups. Mud Bomb. Odd, but no thanks. Yeah, it stinks that you guys can't see the screen that shows the level ups. But that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm leveling up my all my Pokemon up to 45. That'll be the level cap in Gen 7 for the 7th trial. So might as well get them to 45, get the evolutions that we could get done, kind of see what these Mons will learn. They're about the same power. Ooh. Why would anyone use Thunderfang? I guess for the added chance of flinching, but you can miss the move. Like, I wish at least it would say Manectric elevated to level 41, like, up above, so you guys could see that. No, we don't want Roar. Yes. It's level 44. 45. Next up, Charlie the Raticate. Which, to be honest, Raticate has been pretty decent. It hasn't been used as much anymore, but I also haven't been doing... Like, it's got Guts, and if I really needed it, I could find a place to get it poisoned or burned and sweep with Guts, or the Future Flame Orb. I would say, though, finding somewhere to get poisoned might be a little bit better because we also have the Sylph Scarf on it. And Sylph Scarf, Guts, I feel like would be pretty good. Also, what? Zen Headbutt. Illamuse. Ugh. No thanks. You don't have any good moves. I guess that would have been better than Quick Attack, I guess. But I don't think I'm going to use this Pokemon at all. Like, I'll be able to give it Prankster in Gen 9 at best. Ooh, Bug Buzz. I'll take Bug Buzz. 90 base power special attacker. Yeah. Like, Wish, Encore, and maybe one more move that's good, like a good, like, status move could like provide some sort of use in a slot, like on a member that like maybe I only have like 5 team members that I want to bring to the battle. Maybe I could bring this thing just in case. But still, no thanks, not really. Go. I want to do one thing. I want to note which game is some of these Pokemon's last game. Because I think that would be an important thing to, like, say. Because, well, I know Haunter isn't the case, but, like, say Rapidash. What if Rapidash's last game is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? If that's the case, I don't, like, I can freely sacrifice it against something. Like, I know that I need to take a hit, but I can't swap it out, like, swap anything in. I could be like, well, Rapidash, it's your time to go. Rapidash might be the perfect example. Haunter, I'm pretty sure, is in every single game. Actually, I don't... There's no pretty sure. It is in every game. Gengar is in... And Scarvi. Like, I want to write what games they're in. Just to know. Then Rapidash. Rapidash is in Sword and Shield, but is not in the Crown Tundra. Or not the Crown Tundra, in Scarlet and Violet. Wait, is it not? Yeah, that's the Crown Tundra is Sword and Shield. Rapidash is in Sword and Shield. So if I feel like I need to sacrifice it in Sword and Shield to move on to the next game, that's fine. Venusaur is in both games. I know that for a fact. Garbodor might only be in Sword and Shield. Yep, it ends its life in Sword and Shield too. This is actually kind of scary. Right now, we're at 50-50 on Mons that continue on to the next game. Scyther, I'm pretty sure, is in both. Scarlet and Violet. It's not. It's not. Oh, it is in Sword and Shield. Why didn't I see the Sword and Shield decks? Scarlet and Violet, Legends, let's go. Isle of Armor. Scyther is in both, which is a good thing. Like, we do have a lot of options, it looks like, for Sword and Shield. And we still have a good amount of options. In Scarlet and Violet. And Gyarados is one of those. Sword and Shield and Scarvi. Stunfisk, I know is in Sword and Shield. But it is not in Scarlet Violet. I don't particularly care. Like, this would definitely be a thing that I sacrifice if needed. Hariyama. I'm honestly not sure if... I know it's in Scarlet and Violet, but I'm not sure if it's in Sword and Shield. It is not in Sword and Shield. Interesting. Like, I knew we'd eventually get a Pokemon that wasn't in Sword and Shield. Hariyama not going to be my not going to be my guess for that. But it's in Scarlet and Violet. Pidgeot. Be honest, I don't know if Pidgeot is in either game. It is not in either game. So Pidgeot is our first Pokemon that, sadly, it's about to be gone for good. Gothitelle, I know, is in Scarlet and Violet, and it is in Sword and Shield. So, here's the thing. Pidgeot is not bad, type-wise, against the next totem. So, it could be a Pokemon that we sacrifice against the totem, get as much damage out, and be gone. But Barrel is also... That's kind of sad. We're about to have to say goodbye to a Barrel, and it really hasn't gotten its use. Like, dang, I was really hoping to use Swords Dance Barrel anytime soon, but the next game really isn't there for it. Politoed is in both. Wasn't completely sure about Sword and Shield, but I knew it was in Scarlet and Violet. I think Exploud might also be gone after Sun and Moon, which also isn't really a great thing. No, it is in Sword and Shield. I was gonna say, Exploud really doesn't do well in Sun and Moon, but I don't know if it's gonna serve a purpose in Sword and Shield either. Get ready. We're getting ready to say goodbye to a bunch of Pokemon. You are not in Sword and Shield. Really? Golem's not in Sword and Shield? Okay. Okay. I think Vanillish is only in yeah, Vanillish dies in Sword and Shield, but Vanillish I feel like I might play a little risky in these next two games because of that. It's super effective against Dragon. It's pretty good. Or no, I wouldn't say pretty good, but it's decent against the Sword and Shield final gym leader. So, like, I could risk it there, let it faint to Duraludon, and then not have to like worry about anything else. Tentacruel is in both games. Cool. That's pretty cool. Swanna, I don't... Oh, no, it is in Scarlet and Violet, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But it's not in Sword and Shield. Scarvi. Togekiss, I think, ends... Togekiss is another one that does decent early on in the Sword and Shield fight. Doesn't go into Scarlet and Violet, but would faint to the Duraludon. So it's another one that like seems reasonable to risk in that last gym fight and be like, well, if you have to drop, you have to drop. Leavanny is in Scarlet and Violet, but not in Sword and Shield. Dusclops, I know, I'm pretty sure is in both. Yeah, Dusclops is definitely in both. Arbok, I know is in Scarlet and Violet. But are you in Sword and Shield? You are not in Sword and Shield. Manectric might not be... No, Manectric's definitely in Sword and Shield, right? Yes, Manectric is in Sword and Shield. Raticate, I think, might be gone soon as well. I don't think Raticate is in either Sword and Shield or... Yeah, Raticate will not make it to the Switch. Three Pokemon. Only having 3 Pokemon be completely eliminated, I would argue, is not bad. I would argue is not bad. Cool. I wrote down all of our stuff and what will make it to the Switch games. So, realistically, we only have 3 mons that we can technically safely sack off in the next game. Pidgeot being one of them, which I think Pidgeot for good reason. If we send it in the fight to do as best as it can and try to knock out what's its face? Kamao. I don't think that's a bad decision. But Barrel and Raticate, I think are. I think those two deserve to, like, survive, make it to the next one. I think Pidgeot deserves to survive too. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was our first catch in this entire Nuzlocke. So, like, it's been here for a while. But I think that's pretty solid information. We are going to get a ton of encounters in the next game tomorrow. Hey, Andromeda, welcome back. We were just about to swap over to our shiny hunting. I was kind of like taking a look at our Pokemon and what we have. What we have with us. And which ones will be able to make it like through and to the Switch games. And only 3 Pokemon won't make it to the Switch. Pidgeot, Babarrel, and Raticate. The other ones will all make it to the Switch some way or another. Tomorrow we will get a ton of encounters. Seafolk Village, Pony Wilds, Ancient Pony Path, Pony Breaker Coast, Executor Island, Vast Pony Canyon. And I think the Dragon's Den we might be able to get an encounter too. Like, so there are a bunch of like new encounters we can get. Now, what would be sad is we catch say we catch a Pokemon in Ultra Sun, and it can't go to the Switch. That would be pretty sad. But we're nearing the end. We have 2 gyms left. The Elite 4 in Scarlet and Violet, plus all those like final battles. And our Nuzlocke is almost over. With, like, really nicely, only 3 deaths. Right? Pikachu, Slowpoke. Wait, that's it. That's all the faints we've had, right? Oh, and Nidorino. We've only lost 3 Pokemon in this entire Nuzlocke. Nidoran male, which was a Nidorino. Pikachu, which is kind of sad because I was really hoping to use Raichu. And Slowpoke. And 2 of those deaths came from Pursuit. Pikachu fainted because of this Scyther we now having using Pursuit on it. Slowpoke fainted because of Grovyle in Gen 3 using Pursuit on us as we were swapping out. And Nidorino also died in that fight, but I just don't exactly remember how. But other than that, those are the only 3 deaths we had. We did have 2 releases because of people donating money. which we lost our Zubat, which is kind of sad because Zubat would have been pretty good. And we lost our Unknown because of that. But, like, other than that, like, we've been sitting kind of nice. We've been sitting kind of lucky. Which is really, really cool. As we go, the final ones, it's going to get tough. I think we lose a Pokemon or two during the Komodo trial fight. I think we lose a Pokemon or two during the 8th gym leader, Ryan fight. And then the final fights on Scarlet and Violet are going to be insane. I think we're going to have to really, like, sit together, plan teams for it, because the level cap being a little weird. Like, I think Scarlet and Violet, like, between the next 3 games, I think we start losing Pokemon. But I think at the same time, because we know certain Pokemon can't transfer up, we sacrifice certain Pokemon based on our needs. And then in the final game, like, the final boss fight, it doesn't matter how many Pokemon die. As long as we make it out and win, then it doesn't matter. But, like, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. If I wasn't so excited to get into Dynamax Den Adventures, I'd be like, sorry guys, we're gonna continue the Nuzlocke, but that can wait till tomorrow. That can wait till tomorrow. It is now time to swap over to shiny hunting. So this exact stream will end. It's like, and then we'll start the stream. I would be scared. I'm excited. It's scary, but it's also exciting. We got like 4 full teams. 4 full teams worth of Pokemon, basically. 6, 12, 24 Pokemon sitting in our box with the ability to catch 6 more in the next game. Like, we're sitting good as long as we prep things well. We're sitting pretty good. But yeah, this stream is going to end. It's going to take me a second, but I'll set up the next stream where we will be doing Den Adventures. But before we get to the Den Adventures, I have a chain still happening from last night. A shiny Numel chain where I've caught like 8 shiny Numels. And I'm going to let that chain continue until we're done. You're doing shiny Latios Den Adventures right now? Sick. So, yeah, give me 1 moment to have stuff like set up, and the next stream will start up. So, don't go too far. We'll be back in like a matter of minutes, but I shall see you all there and then. Let me just get it all ready, and let's get into it.